And welcome back to Icewindale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. Last session, you guys assaulted the Duragar outpost outside of Kelvin's cairn, and you had to track the mountainous region, find this fortification embedded into the wall of the mountain. You followed a gorge, and before long, you just located a bunker. You tried to sneak around, and it was evident that something had heard you, but rather than have him risk alarming everyone, Stef teleported in, chased him down, whilst cutting up dwarves as he went. The rest of the party effectively sieged the front door, where there was this large pulley system and a kill box. You rose up to the platform, met a zombie ogre head on, whilst alchemists threw fire, spears came raining down, and eventually a horde of shambling, zombified creatures with fungus growing from all kinds of rotted appendages, which when they exploded, they erupted in spores. I think out of everyone, only Tracker was the one who kind of breathed them in and started coughing. He's still poisoned, effectively, by the way, and we'll figure more out on what's going on with him later. But
we'll find a veterinary.
Finally, and then lastly, you followed the other Sunblight brother back into his dwelling, and just as you arrived, ready to kick the door down to finish this last dwarf, there was a cold, whipping wind in the air, almost like a blizzard had just spun itself into existence here, but it was dying down, almost like some latent magic was present. And figuring out from the notes that he had left that he discovered a black Shardlin ring that was somehow connected to some other place. He's not exactly sure what it does. He just knows that when he puts the ring on, he began to feel like his body was being sent somewhere else. And so wherever he is now, most likely an unknown location, probably far away, but not even he knows where he's gone, so could be anywhere.
Oh, guys,
the rest of the loot,
out of mind.
yeah, exactly. You've looted the place for the most part. I think I gave you a full rundown of all the loot, didn't I?
Yes.
You did in the handouts, I think, or 10-ton rumors. You posted somewhere.
Yeah.
Hey, perfect. Alrighty then. There's a lot more than what you could probably carry, but there is a sled in this outpost. But everyone's hunkering down. At the moment, you can choose to take a long rest here or push on. The weather is a bit frightful, we'll say. Let's have a look at the actual weather. Yep, still a frigid wind for a few hours. And I'll roll for the next one, but it's gonna be a while, yeah.
Since Tracker isn't here, we can have him pulling the dog sled, I guess. With all this stuff on.
I see there's a short bow and 20 arrows. Maybe we can give those to Faith, see how that goes.
She can use a crossbow, right? She has a crossbow,
I'm
right?
not sure if I'm proficient with such weapons, but
Isn't everybody proficient with light crossbows and short bows? They're simple weapons, right?
I was thinking more when she
Sure,
has nothing else to do. Like the...
Gotta remember, she isn't a player character, so she doesn't get the usual kind of treatment as you do.
I was thinking when she has literally nothing else she can do instead of just standing going, "Good luck, guys."
Just make her take Sacred Flame.
Does need to learn an offensive cantrip, but never came to this land to fight things. But that's becoming a stark realization for her that she does have to fight for her survival, and there are hard decisions to be made.
Does she? I mean, I guess that's a bit metagaming, but does she have the same level as the party, or is she like above us?
No, she does not. No, she's always been behind you guys.
Okay.
Sort of learning from Roki what she can. I'll take you to the Duragar outpost and see if you want to set up any fortifications or whatnot.
Yeah. I mean,
so we will agree then we're gonna take a short rest to like prepare ourselves.
A long
then
rest.
Look around. No, short rest, look around, and then a long rest.
No, I think we technically already looked around. Like, that was the point.
I think there's more to look around. Like, I want to investigate if it looks like they've been doing any experiments with that black Shardlin.
Yeah, you feel free to move around for now. Would say this is literally just after you finished off the dwarves and looted.
But yeah, we're trying to figure
for...
out what they're doing here, and it's got to be something to do with the black Shardlin, right?
So, this room in particular, this is where you saw the shambling creatures coming from, Roki. And I'll give you an investigation check before I dive into some basic details. Okay. So, this chamber appears to be like a cell block, and it's lined with stone doors that have small barred windows set into them at about dwarf's eye height. Snow and wind has entered the room through the barred windows here, and you can see all this kind of snow that's like sifted through. And you can look out, you can see the snow-covered bunker from here that guards the main entrance. Other than that, you see there is these cells that are lining the wall, and there's this kind of rotting vegetation wafting from it. You can see in several cells where maybe there were some failed experiments, corpses rotted away to their bone, and in others there are this kind of fungal growths. You can actually see mushrooms growing on the walls. The bodies are no longer here, of course, but rather in a pile where you finished them off. But you can see on perhaps one of the nearby tables, it's this like rack, and there's a body that's been like strapped down to it, and you can see glass containers with strange little fungal spores contained within them. And you're not sure what they were doing here, but none of it seems to involve Chardlin. It's just this weird spore.
You said we found 3 dagger-sized pieces of Shardlin. Where exactly did we find those?
Those were in Nildar Sunblight's chamber, where he had the notes and the lantern. Yeah, looks like they'd been collected up. The rest of the gear, it's all in the other room where you're looking, Stef. That's the gear I put on the sheet as well. Like the.
What about the armory there in the back?
Yep, that's all part of it as well.
Okay, so they weren't doing anything with the Shardlin here. It's just an outpost. Why would they need an outpost here specifically? Anyone got any ideas?
I would sometimes.
I'm not there with you. I'm in the office.
Wait, we can regroup to talk after I've looked.
Sometimes.
Oh wait. Before they come back, Senrith, I would like to pocket the pieces of Shardling since I'm still in the office.
Sure, you pocket them. What was you going to say, Roland?
I wonder, was this outpost created by the Dark Dwarves, or was it one that was built by someone else and taken over by them?
Oh. That's an interesting idea.
Well, you look at the architecture and it stands in stark contrast to the Dwarven Valley, where the Battlehammer dwarves have made, as I mentioned, like opulent looking structures. They make these angled archways and carved columns. This is more bland, grey stone, built for practical uses rather than decoration. It's possible that the Dark Dwarves or Duragar set this up hastily and not in a long period of time, but over like a quick. Yeah, this looks like it's been made recently. You can tell it's not an ancient structure. Not sure how much you know about Duragar architecture, but it does stand in contrast to the Battlehammers. But there is that.
Okay.
I really wish I could remember the fucking follow command. Was it Alt-C or?
No, just F.
I mean, also we found no like secret entrance or exit of any kind, so like they really were just backs to the wall defending this place. So maybe this was just closer to where they were getting the shuttle in before they could then transport it later. Is that what we're thinking?
Are the goats still here?
Yeah, they're in the cage.
Can
Faith
I attempt to tie them to the dog sled?
You can. They're not exactly.
I think it might be better if I tend to the animals. I have some experience, of course. Well, did I ever mention that I was a charger in the cavalry and?
Yeah. Oh. Okay. You go do it. You make the chariot for us. Thank you.
All right.
Oh, Tracker said the letters say the Chardonnay wasn't supposed to be transported to the fortress. Huh.
Yeah, I think Faith also corroborates your story or your theory, saying that some of these documents seem to be sent out. They're here to collect Chardonnay. Says they need a lot of it. This is the base. She picks up the piece of paper. It says, "This is from Dirth." It says, "Brother, you will find me on the frozen ferry in East Haven. From this new base, the search for Chardlin continues. Long may our father reign over this dark land." They're searching for it and gathering it up. But you might be right, Roki. Doesn't look like they're doing anything with it here. It's just a place to collect it.
Wonder if they have more outposts, because I can't imagine it's just a single outpost and then a fortress.
I look around nervously.
Huh?
From the documents, there aren't any mentions of other outposts other than definitely the ferry in East Haven. And of course, you know of one major location.
Yep.
Zardarok's Sunblight's fortress, which is somewhere in the south region of Icewindale, nestled in the spine of the world.
We can't exactly go walk up to a fortress.
I mean, that's what you're saying.
You can go walk up to the fortress if you want. Good luck.
That's what we did to the last two fortresses. What do you mean? And it turned out fine.
Fortress is very different.
It's in our future, I'm sure.
Nob says, "Yeah, it's a little small for a fortress." I've seen fortresses. We don't go near them.
Snorp, can you invent something to get us inside of a fortress?
Have
you tried inventing the bomb on a stick yet?
I'm gonna use a stink bomb to smoke them out.
That's actually not a bad plan.
Do we have to go to East Haven?
I'm quite great at this. To remind you guys, the ferry in East Haven was the dwarves that you encountered, and you finished them off.
We didn't go look around for more, and there's not really many clues to anything other than something to do with the fortress. Unless someone's seeing something missing. Maybe they're back in East Haven. Like, why were they in East Haven? What reason did they have to be there? That's the bit that we didn't get.
Collect Chardlin.
Where is Chardlin in East Haven? We haven't found Chardlin in East Haven,
it's everywhere. We weren't looking for it, but it's technically like everywhere.
I'll remind you again, just for a freebie. There was a massive statue in the East Haven Town Hall. It was made of black ice, and it was fished up out of Lac Dinner.
Oh,
that too. So, also, it's technically everywhere. Like, there used to be this huge tower, it exploded, and it, like, just spread over the whole of Icewindale. I'm pretty sure that was open information, right?
Maybe they want the statue then.
Well, you kind of thought of that by killing them all. Well, there may be more there, you never know, but it certainly seemed as though they were conveniently there as a coincidence, you know.
I mean, you know, we're on good terms with the people there. We could tell them what we found and see if they have any ideas. They might have information we don't that they weren't sharing before because they weren't thinking about Dwarven Outpost and what could possibly be happening.
I'm pretty sure we do have more information than them. We have all the letters. They didn't even know.
We have a lot of information, but they might have something we don't. Like,
however,
I don't know what it is.
I am all of a sudden highly motivated to go back to the statue in East Haven.
You are highly motivated.
I am highly motivated.
Okay.
So I don't know of anything else that... Like, we still need clues on what's happening with the Eternal Winter, but we don't... We've kind of hit a dead end here. This was our next place to look.
Oh, we don't have a dead end. We do not.
No, I'm saying, like, we don't have any more things to follow. Like,
yes, we do. We
know East Haven, I guess.
No, we know where the fucking fortress is, Roki.
That's not really like. I can't be the only person that thinks we can't just walk up to a fortress.
We don't have to walk up to a fortress, but we can infiltrate a fortress. We can get inside a fortress. We do know that there is a place where this all leads to, so that's not a dead end.
Well,
I kind of want to fight and look for other options. Yeah, sorry.
Right. That's okay. Yeah, no. Faith kind of does back you up in this and says, yeah, Roki's right. We can't just simply assault a fortress, not as we are at least. But it does seem to be pointing to that at the same time. But maybe there's more we can do in the interim. I'm not sure exactly where, but going to a fortress right now doesn't feel like we're fully prepared.
Yeah, and it's not like we can get help because we don't really have proof. We have like a, obviously you see something happening, but we don't have hard proof that any aid would need. If that makes sense.
Yes, we do have hard proof. We have the letters.
That's like, we know, we're seeing everything happen, we're involved, but if we're going into somewhere that could help us with such a thing, that's not enough proof for them.
You misunderstand. We do not need hard proof. What we need are friends. Friends don't need hard proof. Friends need to owe you a favor.
Oh yeah, the friends that are living in an eternal winter and everyone's suffering are really just going to be like, yeah, fuck it, I'll help you out. They're not going to screw themselves just because we show up. You can't expect that.
I mean, what about the town that we provided eternal food for? And the other town that we saved from corruption? And
I mean, the town we provided eternal food is where we're going.
They have an ethical way of sourcing food and drink right now because of us.
You know, if the group agrees, because me and you both seem to want to go to East Haven, if the group agrees, how about you can try and convince them to go and fight a fortress with us?
I'm trying to nudge you towards, we can't just go to the fucking other towns. We haven't visited all of them yet.
Then we can go to places along the way.
Speaking of, I think the nearest town to this outpost is one that we haven't been to yet.
Yes, and we can ask for more information there.
He says there's Caer Konig and Caer Dineval that are situated quite closely together.
Just seeing Casper's adding some, Tracker's adding some in-character chat as well on the Discord.
Oh, right.
He's
Okay,
saying,
let me have a look.
be mistaken, but weren't there also weird murders and sightings of Oro? Meow. The fortress might be a lead, but I strongly suggest waiting on raiding the fortress. That won't help. Those tame towners are too scared and terrified to aid.
They didn't seem very terrified when we raided that Hag's cave.
I'm just saying, if you think we can walk in and ask for their help to do something, you can be the one to ask them.
I'll ask. I'll ask with my fists if I have to.
Okay, so is that our plan? We have visit the towns along the way, so we can ask any questions and head towards East Haven before then going to places we haven't been, or do you disagree?
My officially known plan is we go to the next town and see what's happening.
Okay.
All right. Shall we try to bed down for a long rest here then, before we set out?
Can we stay this? I mean, is there like what's up with the store here? Is there like a gate mechanism or something that we can lock?
There isn't a locking mechanism on it, but the 10-foot lift kind of acts as the security measure.
Okay. Can we disable that or?
You get, yeah, if you want to try and bust up the chain on the pulley system or
no, like just temporarily. We still need to get out of here, right?
Sure.
Yeah,
okay then.
Need to get out with the sled and the goats and.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there is like a couple of weapons you might be able to lodge in there.
Yeah,
prevent it from like spinning around.
Yeah, I guess we do that then.
Okay, well, before we take a rest up, I think Tracker and Snorp agreed to set up some kind of trap, because we got this like ridge and pathway they're going to walk through to get to us. How do I ping a location on the map?
Oh, down left click.
Okay, so there's like two trees here. Could you set up something between those that's either going to slow down or harm anyone that tries to sneak up on us?
I mean,
yeah, sure.
Just an alarm would help, I guess, so we don't get surprised.
Yeah, so you can set up like a tripwire with like even just a bell or a couple of cans on it.
Let's do
We
that.
found 50 foot of hemp rope, so we don't have to use our rope.
Rope might be a little bit obvious, but I mean,
what do we have then?
Just let Snort do it. Snort
is just gonna.
He's
okay.
He's professional.
Snort is exercise his newly found trap making skills, and he actually uses a fishing line from several of the gear that the Duragar have, and he threads that between one tree and the other, and connects some metal canteens to the strings on behind the tree here.
I mean, if he wanted to, could he also set up so a weapon will swing down from the tree and impale someone?
That might be a little more advanced.
Okay.
Just an alarm.
I could do that.
We don't need to overthink it. Just an alarm is good enough. Please, let's not waste 20 minutes on setting a trap. Thank you.
Someone screaming, "Oh God, he's dead!" is a pretty good alarm.
Snort does say, actually, there is something you can do. My cousin did this one before. The crossbows that you guys have, he's gonna like lash it to one of the trees, and he's gonna tie the actual string in a manner that when it's pulled, it pulls the trigger, and it fires the crossbow.
That sounds good to me. At least one trap will set them up to go where are the rest of the traps. So it's better than just an alarm. I'll take that.
Alrighty.
And Tracker's saying to set up a hunting trap near the well entrance.
Oh yeah. If you've got that on you, I'm pretty sure he does. Double checking. Yep, he's got a freaking bear trap on him. It weighs like 25 pounds, so he sets that up in the tunnel where the well connects to. All right.
So Roland wants to just quickly check the goats, see that they are healthy enough to make the journey, and make sure that we don't overload the sled, etc., etc.
Okay. So give me an animal handling check with these goats. They're not necessarily used for pulling the sled or trained for such things, but you might be able to get the idea across to them. Okay.
He can
Stubborn
get
goats
guidance,
as they
right?
often are.
He can get guidance. I mean, can I help him out with that?
Explain to me how you're helping. Are you yeah? Do you have animal handling check first of all? You're not
No,
proficient.
I do not have.
If you can think of another way of adding a skill to this, then sure. But otherwise,
Intimidation.
You-
Intimidate the goat.
yeah.
Let's see here.
But otherwise,
I would
Oh,
like to
tracker.
use my stealthy prowess to sneak up on one of the goats to put the harness on.
you
Or
have
you can get
harnesses.
Tracker to try and calm it down. Tracker's saying that
Oh, you mean like?
he has it.
Oh, Track wants to jump in. Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds a bit more. Track.
What do you want to do, Steph? Let Tracker give it a try, or do you want to go with your plan?
I don't know. I don't really care.
Okay.
I just
Well,
don't want to
basically,
spend
this
30
is what.
minutes on this. That's all.
Well, this is. Well, I don't want to just give advantage for saying, "Oh, I help." Advantage to me is a big deal, and so just saying, "Oh, I give him advantage," it doesn't really cut it in my books. It needs to be
I
something
didn't
you're
mean
skilled
to
with,
give him
and
advantage.
and something. No. It's cool. I'm just letting everyone know that saying, "Can I help?" is an option, but you need to be able to add something to it in a meaningful roleplay way as well.
I mean, can I comprehend language
yes.
on myself to understand the goats?
No, goats don't speak a language. So I can absolutely add guidance though with faith, and if Tracker is coming up with something, yes, you've got proficiency. Assist with soothing the goats. Okay, so he's gonna try and basically calm them down, make it seem like that you guys are not their enemies at this point. So I'm gonna roll animal handling check for Tracker. He gets a success, which means now you can roll advantage, Sir Roland.
Okay. Now
And that's how I do the help action.
proficient. Oh, eek. What have I done? Expertise. I don't have expertise. I've got proficiency. Right. Okay. Sorry about that.
That's okay. But roll it again anyway. Oh, just the once was cool. But because you've rolled 3 times now potentially. But 12 plus 3 plus 2 minus 2. You got minus 2. So it's like, oh yeah, it's your exhaustion, isn't it? Yeah, that'd be why.
Right.
So you got 13 plus 2 is 4. It's a 15 overall, which is a success in my books. The goats are a little bit wary at first. They do see you as dangers to them. They've been in this cell for God knows how long. Probably treated cruelly, but now a much more gentle touch is seemingly what it needs. You are able to latch them to the sled and potentially have them pull some weight. Like you said, so long as it's not completely overburdened.
We just don't want to dump the loot on there.
Okay, that's fine.
Minus the shardling pieces because they vanished.
Mm-hmm. They vanished, did they?
Yeah, and at least four of the javelins are like still sticking out of Sir Roland, so he's kind of technically carrying them.
Cool, yeah. You can keep those on your
Alright.
Snorp says, alright, I'll trap your shit and I'm gonna head to bed. Getting early night, you know?
Yeah, I'll also go to bed. But I mean, where's the party all sleeping? They're gonna go over there.
By the fire, obviously. It smells like chemicals and fish, but I'm not sleeping on one of those cold stone slabs. I don't know how the Durgar sleep like that.
I will excuse myself for the night. However, I will go into the office of the dudes.
Yeah.
Lock the door from the inside and sleep in there on my own.
There's no lock on it, but you can close it.
I mean, can I move the barrel over here or something? You know? Can I bar the door?
Barricade it, yeah.
Yeah, I'll barricade it.
You can. All right then. Now,
We're putting
rest
Roland
of
on
you guys-
watch then. Yeah.
A fantastic idea.
I mean,
I'm
Faith
gonna
can
get
watch.
some sleep.
I mean, Faith can watch. We have traps. We have traps. We have a noise.
Tracker volunteered him and Snort. I think.
that'll do. Well, if people take a watch, and it's only 2 people, there's like a 4-hour watch each, which means you're delaying when you wake up by 4 hours. The more people on a watch,
Snorp stand watch. We trust Snorp. Snorp will alarm us if anything happens.
okay, which means Snort won't get a long rest and potentially get a level of exhaustion.
Yes, that's fine with me.
No, I'll take the 3rd watch. Fuck it, 3 of us can do it.
There you go. Now you got 3 watches. That's 8 divided by 3. It's awkward, which means 1 more person would be ideal.
Yeah, I'll do
It still would delay your. There you go. Full rest is a magic number. It means you just delay your getting
Can
up
we
by
add
like
the
2
ghost of
hours.
Manny? This
Ghost of
bring back someone's ghost just to keep watch.
So what we're gonna do is, first of all, I'm gonna roll a private GM roll for this thing, and then you can tell me which order you're going in.
Oh, you mean the watch order?
I'm going
Yep.
first.
Watch order, please. You're going 3rd. Okay, that's all I needed to know. Roki, you're the only watch that matters. The rest of the night is freezing cold and silent. But Roki, I need you to roll the perception check.
Do we get the long rest already, or?
Nope.
We are physically are we in relation to this just now?
Probably wherever you went to sleep. I specifically went to the office here. I barricaded.
Okay.
I would
All right,
have gone
so-
somewhere warm, presumably.
You can be wherever you like. If you want to go down there, Roki, into the bunker, is that where you would like to be? I'm muted. But okay, Roki. Over the night, your eyes are getting heavy, and it's complete darkness out there. You have some. Oh, voice meter crashed. Okay. Nonetheless, though, you have a way of seeing in the dark thanks to the blessings of your god. However, there's this ridge in the way, and even in that,
Hello? There we go.
with that,
Sorry.
hello, there you go, you're good. Even with that dark vision, technically it's only dim light, which means you would be rolling a disadvantage, but I don't do that with the other group because it'd be a miserable time. So I've just been treating dark vision as like you can see in darkness. Anyway, nonetheless, there's these ridges in the way, and it starts to pelt it down. There is a blizzard rolling in at this point, and
Wait,
that makes it
when-
incredibly hard to see.
When the blizzard rolled in, could I have responded by
Mhm.
using Eye of Night to get better vision for the next hour? Or is it not going
Eye
to
of
work for
Night?
the blizzard?
Well, Eyes of Night doesn't work on you because you've already got exactly what Eyes of Night gives.
I thought Eye of Night was further than what I have.
Eyes of Night gives
Oh, no,
everyone
okay.
what you've
I
got.
thought it was a further one, my bad. Understood.
Yeah, it's like you get to share your magical dark vision with everyone.
Okay.
Effectively, what ends up happening is you just can't see beyond 20 feet from where you are. The other issue with the blizzard is that the winds are strong enough that it is whipping around that fishing line, and you can hear these hands kind of rattling around. And the alarm has been going off for like the last few hours at this rate. And I don't think that's it's probably at this point, if Snorp's taking one watch, he probably has to cut the line.
Okay.
I reckon it's either that or it kind of gives away your trap. So
Okay,
Snort would
so
have
we no
mentioned
longer have a trap.
on his watch. Yeah, he says, "Well, I can the trap's still there, but I think the problem is you just can't keep rattling, which is gonna make it obvious."
Okay.
So I took the crank off, but the trap line's still there. So That's the situation at the moment. Now, this is really down to Snob's check as to whether I see this or not. So let's just check Kobold and Enter. Yep, thought that happened.
I mean,
Need to check
maybe
what he gets
after
from setting up
the
traps.
weather's been bad for a while, maybe I'll just step back
There
and
we
go to the entrance instead. But like, I just like when it gets so like horrible that I can't see 10 feet in front of me, I just watch from the entrance. Like, they still can't
Right.
go through the entrance without lowering the platform.
Mm-hmm.
We did
And
do
if I-
the jamming, so they technically can't lower it at all.
Yeah, and I can't see anything from here, so I might as well go back. Is that fine?
Yeah.
You can, yeah, you can go back.
I need you to move
go
me.
through
'Cause
the
I
walls, though.
can't go through walls, yeah.
You can, you just have to keep moving up. Anyway,
Okay. So how long does it take me
the-
to get back here? Does anything happen in that time?
within like 4 rounds. Not really, no. Cracker, are you resting or are you... I see you're in there. I think you're sleeping, aren't you? Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so...
I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping in the
As you
gym.
get to around here, Roki, you can see the chain. It is lodged with several weapons, but you can see it being kind of yanked on.
Yell out loud, just, hey guys, something's here! Is that loud enough to wake at least Step up? I suppose how far the rooms
Yeah,
I
are.
was
you
about to ask
Yeah,
is,
you wake up.
so Senrith, you're aware of this. I locked myself in the room for a reason, right? Do I
Of
even
course.
catch some sleep? Is something happening to me or not?
Well, we are on the 3rd watch at the moment, so I will come back to that.
Okay.
This is taking place right now.
Okay.
Roki, you let everyone know. Several people have been alerted, but effectively, as you're coming out, trying to figure out what's going on, Roki, the chain has been stopped being pulled at this point. What do you guys do who are awake? Like Roland, Roki.
Oh, Tracker says he would
The
asleep in the
raging-
tower. Oh, I guess I would have woken him up and brought him with me then.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm waiting on
Sure.
your instructions, Senrith.
Yeah, I would have told him to sleep near the door instead.
I mean,
Just-
so that's kind of where I'm waiting for your instructions, Senrith. Do I get any hint of this going on, or is something else happening with me?
You can definitely hear something is going on.
Okay.
You can be alerted to it, but as of right now, the other characters don't seem to be doing anything. They're just gathering up.
So we can't see what's happening out there. We just see that it's
No.
being yanked. Can I light a torch and just
then it
like
stopped.
throw it on the ground?
And consider me fast asleep to this.
There's a door.
Would,
I'm just gonna
can I
drag you
use
out here, Stef. We'll come
Defend-
back.
Oh,
to you.
so there's no like window or anything to like.
No. Nope.
Yeah,
There
it
is-
must already be almost the entire night. That's why I'm wondering.
There are actually, looking at it, there should be these 2 kind of like arrow slits. I should mention that.
Yeah,
the
like-
map real quick.
Could I like
These look to be
throw a torch through those to put a torch out here or something?
Yeah, you can, and it immediately gets put out by the blizzard.
Oh shit! Okay, I'm not very smart.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to use
Effectively,
Can I
as try as you may.
Okay, since I'm here and you dragged me out, can I send my familiar outside?
Yes, you can. They can't see as pretty much anything either. 20-foot of vision in a blizzard. It's blinded. You're completely blinded by a whiteout of snow. So Roland, what was your plan?
divine sense. Anything not behind total cover that's celestial fiend or undead. I don't know if the blizzard
Nothing
counts
picks
as
up.
cover.
No, it doesn't. But it doesn't pick up any kind of abnormal creatures out there.
Okay.
Or does it? Let me just 1 second. Actually, tell a lie. There is undead.
Oh my
Yeah.
favorite.
So Roland, your scent is picking up some kind of undead creature.
Okay, I relay that to the party. Be on guard. There is some unnatural life outside, and it seems close. Be on guard.
I mean,
Okay.
nothing can get in, can
A
it?
while-
What are we on guard for?
It's
Nothing physical, but some of the walking dead have the ability to pass through even the strongest of walls.
So,
a
a
moment
ghost
passes
just wandered up
and it
to us?
doesn't- Maybe. There is a moment, a long pause, and that chain does not get yanked anymore. Nothing seems to be happening to it. It's a moment longer, and you realize there's no sign of anything out there. With visibility being as low as it is, I'm still going to let Chibbles roll a perception check, but it'll be with like disadvantage.
Sure, Chibbles. Perception. Oh, it doesn't have the ability to use a perception check anymore. What the
You
fuck?
just roll a wisdom. Just roll wisdom.
With disadvantage.
No. Okay. You search as you do. You fly around for a moment. It's really difficult to fly in a blizzard as well. I'll mention that. So that's probably what hampers your check. Is as soon as you fly out there, you immediately kind of get whipped and sent back into the wall, and then swirled around. And Chibbles has to kind of like reorient themselves before they fly back in. They didn't get a look at anything in there. Several minutes pass, nothing happens. 10 minutes pass. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Anyone doing anything?
It's after like half an hour. I'd be like, should we just go back to sleep? I'm trying to wake everyone. I just saw it was happening, and now it's not.
I'm still bleeding from the stomach. I'm going back to bed.
Okay, I'd send everyone to bed. I guess Track can go sleep here, and I'll just take a seat on the floor and keep watch here for anything else to happen.
I locked myself in the room again.
Sure. Stef, last time you had a vision of you falling through the sky, almost like as if you were a meteor soaring down from the heavens, crashing through the spine of the world and colliding with the ground. This time, it doesn't feel like it's the psionic crystal that's eking into your mind, but rather something else. And I guess with you holding the other 3 pieces, I need you to roll a Wait, no, you don't need to roll that shit at all, actually. You've already failed it, so never mind.
They don't know that.
Yes, instead... No, they don't, but they do. As players, they know exactly you already failed, but they don't know what it means. And in character, they don't know. So it's okay with me discussing it openly. Anyway, so, there is more visions, but this time it's... Well, let me drag you into the other chat real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Hello.
Okay. All right, so Steph, as you remember, last time you had a vision of this lich-like figure. He was commanding you to join his forces in collecting this Charlin, gathering this for some sort of construction, a creature. And in these documents, you read signs of something being created. These Duragar are the ones who are allied effectively with you, and yet you don't know that they are, and yet you've come in through here and slaughtered them all, and yet you sense that there isn't actually a punishment for such a thing, but rather, as long as you return these
Mm,
pieces, you will still be aiding to a cause. And
mm.
this vision is of like the pieces you're holding, fitting them in to sockets, filling in like a puzzle with all these missing pieces.
Any hints
And
towards where the puzzle is located?
this feels as though it is drawing you to some distant fortification. You hear the voice kind of whispering, bring them to me, the
Mm,
sunlight.
okay. It's drawing me somewhere, but is it like a direction or?
Well, I would say that though it doesn't have the ability to give you a like a bird's eye view of what's happening, you do feel like there's that burning page in your mind, a flashing image of the map that you discovered in the
Mhm.
previous ferry, and that just keeps on flashing before you again and again.
The map of the previous what? Sorry, I couldn't understand you like acoustically.
The map with the dwarven fortress, it's there.
Okay,
There is where
okay.
you must take these pieces.
Okay. I guess my intuition is not so bad after all. Got it.
It's including those. Still, you sort of get other whispering murmurs and inconceivable, incomprehensible words that just mingle in amongst the location and the direction.
Mhm.
This kind of maddening worship of some dark one, some dark lord, just again and again. And I'll mention a few of the lines you hear,
Okay.
such as
Give me 1 second.
Charlin.
Give me 1 second. I'm opening the journal. Whispers of okay. Go ahead, please.
They say, through Charlin, I hear your beckoning whispers, Lord of the damned. My blade by your voice. My foes shall tremble as I herald your imminent dominion. And it's almost as if you're hearing this voice back. It's almost like you yourself are saying them in your sleep, kind of rolling around. It's like sleep talking.
Mhm.
And you hear it again, this just dance on the precipice of madness. Yes, lords of shadows. With each step, draw closer to your abyssal throne. These Chardlin weapons, my links to your realm, empower my every strike. And you just hear these continuous throughout the night. And you do gain a long rest. They don't inhibit you, but you are simply losing your sanity drip by drip with each whisper, almost as if it's being siphoned away into these Chardlin dagger like objects absorbed into them.
Okay.
And with that, we will go back to
Did
the
I
others
did I
who
hear
wake up. Oh,
oh
what?
did I hear that correctly?
Dra-
Each strike of the weapon empowers him?
I just closed it.
Oh,
They said, um, no, the links to his dark realm empowers your every strike.
okay, okay, got it.
Yeah, cool. All right, let's go back.
I'm
We need
back.
Chet. Thank you, Chetner.
Chadner's back. Hello,
well,
Tracker.
I guess
Welcome back,
they can
and
hear
welcome
this,
to the new
but it's,
day.
like out of character. Like while I do my long rest thing, right? The 3 pieces I
Yeah.
found. Can I attempt to make like some sort of necklace out of them, like tie them together with string or whatever?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Although, be hard to like drill a hole through them, but
I
you
mean,
just tie
I
string
could
around
wrap
them.
some wire around them. You know, you don't have to drill a stone.
Yeah.
You can wrap it in.
Yeah. Sure.
But this office
All right, you
looks
do
like
that.
stuff. So can I have like a
Everyone.
Charmin necklace?
Yeah, absolutely. You can just add that to your character sheet.
Are you
I'll
hiding
figure out
it,
what
or can we see it when we next see
I'm
you?
wearing a fur coat and armor, so no.
So it's,
you
so
can't
it's
see it.
hidden. Okay,
It's-
cool.
Very much
It's
hidden.
underneath. Perfect.
So I will edit the
Grayham,
side
so you put your hand up earlier. Was that for something earlier?
Come out, it was the divine sense.
Oh, that's right. Okay. If you just press H for me again, it'll. Oh, there we
What
go.
what would be the
So
rarity of this?
you-
We don't tell them.
doesn't matter. You'll figure that out later. For now, you just have that as a trinket. The long rest goes off without a hitch, guys. You can all click long rest.
Wait, 3 pieces. I'm just writing a
Rarity
small.
in D&D is a farce anyway.
Yeah. Together with wire.
Boots of flying uncommon item. What a joke. Anyway, my personal grabs aside, yeah, you guys have finished a long rest and hopefully recovered a level of exhaustion.
Yes.
Faith and Roki, your option to prepare new spells is here, but I think it was mentioned earlier as a suggestion to try and get rid of these levels of exhaustion, because some of you have hypothermia technically, and you only get rid of that when you reach 0 on your exhaustion tracker. You can prepare a spell Lesser Restoration, and that removes the first level of exhaustion only. So if you get down to 1, Roki or maybe Faith can remove it.
Who is it that has hypothermia?
I do not have hypothermia.
I
But
have
those
hypothermia,
zombies really did something to me.
and I have hypothermia. I guess I should have hypothermia, right?
You do.
I do.
Tracker, throughout the night, you enter into these coughing fits, and during that, it seems as though you get this pain kind of worming your way up your neck, and sort of almost like tickling the back of your head, but not in a comfortable way.
Wait, what did hypothermia do again? Is it I have
You have no reaction
everything? Or I
and
have no-
disadvantage on initiative checks.
Does Tracker articulate any of this to the rest of us that you're feeling absolutely minging?
Oh, by the way,
Mhm.
just sorry, I don't want to interrupt this too much. I saved a magic missile on the dagger this time. Senrith. I had level 1
Okie
spells
dokie.
and stuff.
All right, noted.
Mm.
Looking at Tracker as well, it is a bit obvious. There's something about him that looks under the weather.
Mhm.
Probably like just bags under his eyes. And in fact, the eyes themselves, they look a tad kind of bloodshot.
Okay,
That's
well,
what you would
since
notice on him.
I spent some time like looking over him asleep, I'll be the one in the morning when I'm ready
I mean, wait. Before you
and heal
cast
that
the
up.
spell, does it need to be lesser restoration? Don't you have
Yeah.
like a medicine kit?
Well,
Couldn't you also do it with a medicine check?
yeah, I can also help. I don't have
Yeah.
a lesser restoration, which could be used for
Mm,
fight, but I do have something that can remove
Yeah,
poison.
because if
I-
you can be cured with medicine, you should do that and
No,
cure
no.
my hypothermia.
The healer's kit I have
for
just
exhaustion.
stabilizes people at 0 health points. Like it takes them out of
Mm.
death's door. That's basically it. Lesser
Yeah.
restoration is the only one I have that it can only cure the first level of exhaustion, which I assume
Mhm.
that's what he had, right?
me?
After the rest.
I didn't have exhaustion, or I shouldn't have exhaustion.
No,
Does-
it's
But
point-
there is something that those zombies did to me that made me ill.
yeah.
Okay. So this
So-
cures blindness, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned.
Before, as you're doing that, I would say, save your magic for those that really need it. I can tend to this one.
Okay, so we'll say I didn't do that and you stopped me as I was about to then.
Is that okay, DM?
Okay.
Fine.
You can cure my
Fine.
hypothermia.
There we go.
I assume you're gonna attempt
you
a
can
lay
stop
on
him.
hands.
So,
Yeah.
so 1 second. Yeah, you can also roll a medicine check as part of this to determine what it is that's wrong with them.
Yeah.
Wait, me or Roland?
Both anyone really who's like examining them. Tracker
Okay.
is
Be back in 2
clearly
seconds. Sorry,
suffering
guys.
some side effects. Okay, Roki 19. Wow. So earlier you was investigating that chamber for signs of Chardlin experiments, but what you realize now, the alchemist as well as that mind master, they were working on something completely different. It seems as though those spores, one of them must have been inhaled by Tracker, and it's clearly having an effect on his senses to begin with, because his eyes are getting bloodshot. You've heard of these parasitic spores before. There's a plant-based creature that can basically worm its way into one's mind and zombify them, such that the body becomes almost like a puppet for the plant to move around. You've observed it perhaps in ants before as well, and
Hello.
well, Tracker seems to be under this, but given enough time, this would have wormed its way into his brain and effectively zombified him.
Well, maybe we
If you
shouldn't.
know the Pokemon Paris and Parasect, it's exactly that.
Maybe we
don't
shouldn't
think-
cure him and instead kill him and get the experience points for killing a zombie.
I don't think I have anything that cures that. This might sound like a dumb idea, but does the
No,
little
no,
tree
Roland's got this. He has lay on
Does-
hands. Don't worry
does
about
the little tree friend have anything that could help with that? Does lay on hands even help with that?
Yeah, it does.
Lay on
It
hands can
actually
remove
does.
poison and diseases.
Yep.
Okay,
It
if,
does,
if
yeah.
that counts as a
So-
disease, then
Right.
I mean, it's a
We're all good.
parasite. Right?
It is actually a poison effect, yeah. But either case, it works. And Roland, how do you draw out this spore? What does it look like?
So I lay hands around his eyes and his mouth and just kind of feel around his body, and then eventually I go, there, the little bugger, and begin praying over his stomach, trying to force the parasite out. Well, really, one of two directions, up or down, as the gods see fit.
Oh yeah, you sense it panicking and wriggling away, trying to worm its way into the brain. And for a moment, you see Tracker's eyes go completely whited out.
Look,
And just as that happens, you almost latch onto the tail and yank it out. And it's almost microscopic, but in your head, it feels like you're like strangling a worm, but it's more like roots and vines that are spreading across his mind. But in any way, Tracker's eyes immediately come back to their normal appearance with the stark blue and the cat-like slits. But yeah, with one final cough, Tracker, it feels like you've just coughed up a hairball, but actually something else came out. Oh, lovely.
okay. What's everyone's current level of exhaustion? I'm at 1.
wait, look, Roki. Well, Roki, if you can spare some magic, I have those awful. Wait, what does hypothermia even look like? Do I have like frost boils?
No, that's frostbite. Hypothermia is more like you've got the shivers. Your teeth
Oh, yeah.
are like chattering.
Yeah,
So Stef has hypothermia then.
I do have hypothermia.
He
And I
does.
would like to not have hypothermia.
Frost dragon with hypothermia. That's hilarious.
Oh, he's not a frost dragon, a blue dragon born.
Blue
That's
dragon.
the lightning
Technically,
one.
yeah.
I'm a lightning
Oh.
dragon, yes. I'm a lightning dragon.
You are this whole time? Wow.
Yep.
I do have a lightning breath attack that I've used several times.
You're blue though.
Yes, lightning dragons are blue.
Yeah.
Frost dragons are in fact white
Oh, okay.
in D&D.
You say so.
Also, I'm not
Um,
Don't say in D&D. Don't break it. That's so meta. You can say that
Okay,
as your
Dingo.
character.
Hey,
guys, we're
you're
not just the figments of somebody's imagination. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
Alrighty,
how is everyone
your
else feeling? So I don't think I have hypothermia, but
Faith
I have 1
is
level of exhaustion.
down to level 1, but she's okay.
I'm down to 0.
I think
Yeah.
everyone else is good. So Roland does have 1 level, but they don't have hypothermia.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
perfect.
sure me and Roland can deal with 1 level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
The weather's not too bad.
In the morning, you lower yourself down into the pit, open up the wide doors, and look out into the open to see if there was any sign of these intruders. The blizzard that had rolled through has completely got rid of any tracks, but you can see that the crossbow bolt has been fired, and more importantly, you can't find the bolt anywhere. So whatever it's stuck into didn't take it out. Either that or it's buried beneath the snow. As well as any blood that may have landed there. But Snorp's like, well, my trap went off, but I don't think it killed anyone.
We should travel cautiously at first then until we're a distance from here.
I mean, can I like look around and maybe roll perception or something if I see?
You can, but I will tell you now, there's not much to be found after several hours of a blizzard.
I believe in anticipation, so I would like to hide.
Go ahead and give me a perception check anyway, Steph. There's a very slim chance you might see something. Okay, that's 21. Near where the trap was, there is something of a bit of a discarded flesh, like a strip of it that's been basically shot across the ground, and the flesh is heavily decayed, like it's already rotted.
Oh.
And you realize this might be part of the smell that Roland picked up on. Something undead may have wandered through here.
But
Maybe it was trying to get to Tracker. It was
Will we be
mentally
able to
bonded.
discern from what kind of creature it was from, or is it just like generic undead flesh?
It's a large piece of flesh.
Define large. Would it be like an ogre or?
Yeah, it looks too big to be of
Oh, okay.
a medium-sized creature.
Okay.
We have a
How is the hunting trap?
Equipment here.
Oh, what?
We have a slate of equipment here that we haven't discussed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think Senrith will take care of that for us.
I haven't taken anything. I've just let you guys take stuff.
Yeah, just
trap.
to catch Tracker up on it, we put all the loot on the sled, right? And I guess we can just sell it wholesale unless somebody wants something from the pile. There's like a bunch of javelins in there.
Roland said that he had 4 javelins, right?
Yeah, sorry, it was a bad joke. I was just saying they were still
Yeah.
in his armor.
I want the other 4. I
There's
want the
8.
Morning Star.
Yes.
Which is sticking in my head.
Yeah, we can figure that out in town, right? Because we're probably like everybody takes what they want, and we're gonna sell off the rest, I guess, and split the gold.
Right.
Sounds good.
Just real quick, Tracker. The trap did not go off. Someone hasn't come through here by the looks, or if they did, they were holding onto the ceiling. But okay. So with that, then you guys are going to start making your way to
Tracker why he's on the wall.
On the wall.
He was like hiding on the wall or something.
How was he?
So can I say like we're extra cautious for like the first hour, just like taking it a bit slower so we can.
Oh, by the way, and we're going to Kerkanik, right? Kerkanik.
Yeah. You can go to Kerkanik or Dinaval, whichever you pick.
Kanik. make the most sense.
Can you, those with survival proficiency, you can roll me survival check because I realize that it is still actually a blizzard out here, but give me a survival check.
Everybody or
No, there's those with proficiency. Bracket, you can tell that this blizzard is probably gonna blow over in the next. What did I say? It was 12 hours. You've been resting for 8, so it'd be
Oh,
4
fuck,
hours
was it
before this blizzard abates. I rolled a 12. Yeah,
We roll.
I think
We did it on a blizzard.
11 or so.
Fucking hell.
You had a rest during a blizzard. It was frigid wind when you arrived. Waited that out,
Oh.
then took a rest. So you can either go through the blizzard, or you can wait it out,
let's
but
wait
you would
it
be
out.
losing some of the day.
Let's wait it out, I guess.
Yeah.
Your choice.
In that case, wait
We
it
don't
out.
have-
All right,
prepare-
wait it out.
Wait.
Okay, so
Okay.
we come
how
to
long
about.
would it be to travel to the foot
Cape Connor?
of Calvin's cairn?
You're at it.
We are.
What do you mean the peak?
Not the peak, but I know there are some caves in Calvin's cairn, and that there
Yeah.
is a lot of people that try to climb it. So there should be some shelter near the base.
But aren't we at
This
the base? In a
is
shelter?
the base, and this is also a shelter technically. If you go to a shelter in Kelvin's Cairn, you'd be going further away from Caer Conic.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Then we
Um,
should wait it out in the outpost.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You wait it out. It's not a problem. 4 hours later, the blizzard turns to light snow. You got lucky, and you can give me another survival check.
Anyone else with proficiency?
Nope.
Never mind.
You can
You're so
you can
good
tell
at
exactly that. I'll tell you that because you rolled a nat 20, I'm actually going to even let you predict the next weather as well. So it's going to be light snow for 11 hours, and then it's going to go to
Heavy snow again.
9.
Sunshine.
Oh wait, clear sky.
Clear sky, yeah, and then you get a clear sky. You're going to be great. You're set up for the next day and a half, basically. Yeah, so perfect. It won't be too much trouble to cross.
In that case, do we wish to try and travel further, or to make the most of the good weather?
Well, let's put it this way. So 11 hours of light snow will mean it will be midnight again by the time it clears up and becomes a clear sky. So this whole day is going to be just light snow. But yes, you can travel even further beyond and plan even into the next day. It'll be 9 hours into the night, right? So
Cool.
We could travel to Caer Dineval, but maybe should take a stop in Caer Conic.
Yeah. And
Mhm.
They might know more about Durgar activity because this is the closest town to the outpost.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's only going to be a DC 10 for this, and I don't think anyone
I've
has
got
a
a
real
plus
chance
10.
of failing that.
No, wait, sorry.
Yeah, so you don't need to
I've
worry.
got 15. Never mind.
Has anyone got below a plus 10 to their frost save? I think Sir
I
Roland
didn't
does.
roll it.
Does Juniper need to make frost checks?
No, they don't.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it is just Roland that I need you to roll me 2 frost saves then. Yep, you're good. You know what? You leave it at that. With that nat 20,
Nice.
we'll just say that you are managing to steal your way through not just this hour, but the next one as well.
He's doing the old
Perfect.
man thing where they warm up in the morning in just underpants and then they don't feel cold anymore.
And this, my boys, is why you always want to have a nice bushy beard.
Okay, Conic, right. Let's have a look over here.
Mhm.
Load it up.
Well, this place looks awfully run down.
Yeah,
It's a
it is.
fishing town. What do you expect?
I mean, Sir Roland's probably getting a stroke at the sight of all those unmaintained elements.
The white snow-covered slopes of Kelvin's Cairn loom behind you now as you approach this quiet lakeside town. Caer Konig seems to have been seeing better days. There was once what looked to be a fortification, a ring of stakes now lie in the ground as a reminder of what was once maybe like Targos. You've seen Targos before. There's like a big fortification, a whole gate, but now it's just fallen to ruin. And you can see not just that, but also a castle that once stood, hence the name Caer, meaning castle. It is now just a grave of a town. And seems as though this is one of the smallest 10 towns, now just like in the corner of the world. A remote town, which is probably having the same struggles that all the other fishing towns are having. That the lake is like frozen over, and the ferries likely shut down as well. If that wasn't bad enough, it seems as though there are several homes that look to have been broken in as well. There's like windows smashed, doors off their hinges, and a cold wind that like whips in through the abandoned buildings. Several other windows have been boarded up to try and like close the gaps, but doesn't look good here.
That does look
You've
good.
just arrived. Yeah, right. These guys are clearly struggling, but you've arrived nonetheless.
Yeah.
You can use Snorp as a party token. You've come from
Oh,
this angle, so you're actually coming past the castle.
My suggestion would be that first. So my suggestion would be that first of all we load off all the loot, and then we find like Beaker or go to the tavern maybe, and here for. I mean, we can just ask around like some townsfolk, right? They would.
Oh wait, this is the castle, the ruined Caer. Oh yeah, Caer's
That's
castle.
right.
Okay.
Ruined Caer is ruined castle. You've just come in from that direction as well, so it's like the first sight you see, the ruined fortifications, and then just met by this rubble and stone fortifications that have just crumbled to pieces.
What would be that Frozen Far expeditions?
That is a
Trading
called?
place?
an outfit. It's an outfitter.
Yeah, I want to go there.
It's like a traveler's guild for people that want to climb the peak, I assume.
Yeah, but I guess
right.
they sell and buy gear, right? Vendor of the
Yes,
town.
correct. Yeah. Is that where you guys wish to head first,
Yeah, we want to
or is it?
get short of this stuff.
Get rid of all the stuff. Buy some fur coats
Okay.
for our old buddy over here.
Oh, that would be
You
very
got it.
nice.
He still needs a fur coat and crampons. I think he doesn't have them yet.
Wait, do we need
Alright.
crampons?
You don't. We do. I have crampons, yes. I think we all do, except for you because you have like claws.
Fair.
Alright. You arrive at the Frozen Fire expeditions. You can hear quite a lot of barking coming from the shack attached to the side of it as you approach, and you hear a dwarf kind of approaching the door as you guys are entering, and she seems to be all in a fuss, like, calm down, calm down. Sorry about that. You've got the dogs all in a dizzy. I'll just make sure they're all right. Welcome. This is the Frozen Fire expeditions. Speak to Artana Swift if you're looking for gear or supplies. If you'll excuse me. And
Yeah.
she comes out and says, "All right, quiet down, you fuzzballs."
I mean, I guess what we're selling off then are... Tracker wants all the 8 javelins, I guess. And the Morning Star. What would we get?
That depends if Roland does it. Does no one else want a javelin?
No, maybe just 2. I find it better to prepare myself for a charge rather than try and hit them from afar.
I mean,
Then
if
I'll
we
add the other 2 as well. So I've got 6 out of 8.
behind- Yeah, sure.
and
You wanna
how
just
much
tell
would
me
it
what
be, Senrith, if we tally all the rest up, which is like, I guess we also keep like the 50 feet of rope. We throw that on Roland.
Oh,
Can
didn't
50. That's
Stop
quite
with
a
the rope?
heavy rope. Yeah.
Or tracker. Yeah, he can climb. Give it to him. But we can never have enough rope. But like the rest, we don't need like all the war picks and shields and dwarf armor.
Yeah, the pedals.
We are not little
Oh
people.
wow. Yeah. There's a lot, isn't there?
Oh, while we are taking the 4-hour rest in the fortress, would
yeah.
Faith and Roki be able to restore the dwarven scale mill with mending?
You mean with mending?
Yeah, so they
It's
catch
like a
both-
minute, right? And there are 8 of them.
Yeah.
That is true. Mending is the moneymaker of cantrips. Did you wish to do that as a
I
part
mean,
of
if
your
they ask
travel,
me
Dingo?
to, sure, yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, together you and Faith begin to patch up all the holes, the stab wounds. You might need to clean up some of the blood too, but you really wrecked these dwarves, and all of the scale mail is either punctured, burnt, or even zapped in some cases. Scorch marks galore.
Sorry, I'll do my best to leave them alone. If they're not that sturdy.
Overall, yeah, you would finish repairing them all, which means now that they're no longer damaged, they sell for half the price. So 25 gold a piece times 8. It's like a
Oh
small
my.
fortune you're getting here.
Money.
Yeah.
Well, will the shopkeeper
Money-
buy all
money.
of them from us? That is the question.
The thing is, they do look at them. There's a seasoned adventurer behind the shop counter here, and he says, look, these are well made. They're obviously in good nick, but they're dwarven fit. We don't get that many dwarves here, and if there are, they make their own stuff, right? They pride themselves on their own. But we can definitely take all the weapons, the shields, hell, even that bronze shovel if you don't want it. But scale mill, we don't need as much of it. I'll
Yeah,
take
okay.
4 off your hands.
I wonder if you were to take it all and perhaps use it for furnishing larger sets of mail, which you could then sell for a larger price. Hello, my name is Sir Roland. I'm a priest of Lathander, and we are particularly interested in seeing commerce boom wherever we go. And I would not like you to miss this fantastic opportunity. It reminds me of the time I was one time and in the town.
I guess
where
he wants
a
to
man
do
such as yourself was,
Yeah, make me a
unable to
Want
persuasion
to roll a check, Seraph?
and you only have to look back into our history and you'll read many examples of merchants such as yourself.
Persuasion check.
Can I provide aid by saying plus it comes with a sled?
Oh yeah,
Sleds are great.
Oh, you want to sell the sled?
yeah, the sled
Hey.
and the coat.
Certainly have the sled, but only
We
after
can-
we've gone down that big bloody hill.
Maybe we should keep the sleds.
I mean, we have a sled with 2 goats. I'm fine with selling the sled right now. I would like to guys to remind you, if we need to transport something really heavy, I do know the spell Tensor's floating disc.
How long does that floating disc work?
As long as it's near me. And it carries 500 pounds.
There's a time limit to the spell,
Yeah,
right?
but it's a ritual spell that takes 10 minutes to cast, and you can, I guess, refresh it. Like, it's
Yeah.
ritual cast. It's not a problem. Transportation of heavy things is not a problem. It's kind of slow, but we can do that.
Yeah.
We did that.
do want to state that we at some point need to get a tent if we're gonna keep traveling in this weather.
I mean, it seems like we are in the perfect place for a tent. And Athena's was your name, sir? It seems like maybe
Uh,
we can do some bartering in goods and not just coin.
By tent, I
Right.
mean a shelter.
Yes.
Sorry, your friend was just finishing negotiations. Hold on. You can give me a persuasion check, Sir Roland, and Roki. You want to sell the sled? Is that right? Correct, everyone?
Yeah.
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 Okay, so roll a persuasion check as well, Roki.
Okay.
You have been
I think everyone wants to get
I'm
rid of
overruled. Okay.
Oh, okay. Didn't need it. No.
it. Wow. Okay, yeah. Roland, you sweet talk the gentleman, and he sees in you the same sort of old veteran that he was once, and there's a mutual
what does
respect
that
between the two of you. They're both clearly older gentlemen who have lived a long life and seen a lot of things, and he just respects his
Just from the
he respects the hustle.
like
All right.
Roland is his grandfather, you know what I mean?
We really need to talk about this haircut and see if we can get it to a regulation length, but that can save time.
Alrighty, you can sell the lot. All right. So this is gonna be a lot of gold. I already tallied the shields and armor is 240 gold. I'm still trying to do the rest, but
And now
we'll
to
pick
buy
the
some
worth
stuff.
what-
Call it 2,000.
Let's get the money
Yeah.
first, and then we can go around buying. There's also like 24 gold. There was also like in a coin purse.
Yeah,
We'll
and
pick
there's
the 5.
pearls. 25 pearls. At 5 gold.
Yes. As soon as you begin to hand over the pearls in exchange for gold, he's like, "Oh, wait a minute. I know these pearls. These belong to the speaker.
What pearls?
He's put these," and he shows you on the table. Where did you find these?
What pearls? They're not in the loot. Look.
They are, if you...
A small coin purse stuffed in Nildar's bedroll. Sorry. Where is it? Where was it?
Small coin purse. Purse contains 24 gold pieces and 17 silver pieces. It doesn't say pearls.
There is
It said
like
pearls. Someone said pearls a minute ago.
There were pearls near that area. I recall. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the message just now in handouts. If you go up past, just underneath the picture of the mountain.
Okay, yeah, 5. Thank you. Decorative pearls. 25 of these are carved with some sort of design, and yeah, they're worth 5 gold each. And I think these are actually in the sack, the one that you have, Stef. But if you're distributing these and trying to sell them, that's when this conversation comes up.
and
then he says,
part of the sale.
Wait. How would these belong to the speaker of this town? We've never been to this town before.
Oh, they were stolen goods we found in the dwarf fortress. It says in the description.
I'm trying to talk to the shopkeeper. Jesus Christ.
yeah, he's talking to
Oh,
Atanas,
sorry, I didn't.
and he says, "Well, no, I'm not accusing you. I'm just. It's bizarre that the speaker has not stopped yapping about this ever since they were gone missing.
Might have,
We've had several break-ins, you see.
we
I
might have.
haven't, Can I talk to the
One second,
shopkeeper?
Stef, please. Yeah, one second.
Did the thieves? No one saw them. They just went missing.
That's the rumor going around. Unseen thieves.
There were some invisible dwarves that we came across in East Haven. They were having issues with them. And one of their comrades were where we would have recovered these from. So maybe they're here as well. Perhaps if they're selling them to you, we should take them to your speaker and see how he feels about this?
Well, we did find them in an outpost full of Duragar that we killed.
Stef, now
Jesus
is not the time.
Christ! Well, that's been
Yeah.
said now, so okay.
Right, look. He says, look, you need to speak to Trovis about this. I can't take these off your hands. And the rest of the gear, well, some of this might belong to the city guard. Except for the dwarf stuff. I can tell that's not. Like these, he looks at the war pigs, the scale mail, and the shields. And he says, I can give you 240 plus, hold on, the war pigs. There's 8 of them. 8 times 2.5. 1 sec. He gives you 20 extra gold. So 260 gold for now for all of the war pig shields and scale mail. Okay. Those he can definitely part with, and you can distribute that divided by how many of you are there? 5?
By 4,
Four?
because Faith never wants any money. Before that conversation
Yes,
comes
sure.
up
Snorp
again.
wants it.
Snort, you want to give some to Snort?
No.
Party
You
funds.
can if you like. I just like.
No,
I don't
let's
want
just
to give money.
Split the money between us for we get Snort what he needs. It's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
Good to know. All right.
That is
Snort,
65 per person.
there you go. Add that to your sheets now, and I'm going to delete the loot off of this. Or at least I'm going to draw a strike through it. Okay. This just helps keep track of things.
Oh,
Oh my lord. There we go.
and
might be
because
reality
Roland
is
was,
the
how much
four.
was the fur coat again, Senrith? Like
Fur coat. You
Yeah.
mean like fur lining?
fur lining, yeah.
It should be. It's in the handouts.
20 gold
scroll up.
pieces.
Yeah, I'd like to buy for his negotiation skills. I'd like to buy Sir Roland a fur lining for 20 gold.
Oh, well, thank
Yep,
you very
sure thing.
much, young man. That was a lovely.
It's also like, didn't we find some glowing stones?
Glowing
There's the
mean
one
the light
glowing
lamp?
stone that I gave you.
No. The glowing stones in the dwarf outpost.
The lantern.
You mean the lantern?
Yes.
Oh, the.
Okay.
Roland does
Yeah,
have a
if you're handing
shield,
that
though.
over, he looks at it and goes, "Well, this belongs to the Northern Light. It's one of the taverns here in Konig.
Ah.
They've been missing this for a long time. It's like their icon, the shining light that welcomes all newcomers."
No. I mean, I guess for Roland, I'm not gonna fix that to your shield.
If we've got so many things that are missing through here, we might have the information to lead to more missing stuff. So that's probably a good idea.
I mean,
Let's do some shopping and then we can head to the speaker.
Yep.
I do still
Alright,
have
fair enough.
ration. I do think I have everything I need.
Yeah,
I should still. I don't know if
Right,
I.
fair line.
How do I put this on my inventory the best? I should have materials for 2 more familiar summons.
yeah, just add that as an item. You unlock your sheet, add an item to like consumables, and then
Yeah.
just type it in as like. Oh, you can also just control space and type incense and drag that onto your sheet.
Okay, I'll add
Okay,
incense.
so Roland, you now are the proud owner of one fur lining. It's quite heavy, but you've got a good strength, and so you're not going to be encumbered too much. It weighs 10 pounds, and now I get to change this. So on your cold weather clothing, it now says 10 out of 10. So you get plus 10 in total for your frost saves.
Excellent.
Okay.
Thank you.
Zay, what's up?
How heavy is a insulated shelter?
Insulated shelter.
Provides warmth for up to 5
Is that-
new creatures susceptible to item damage.
Yeah, let me check. Oh, it doesn't have it, does it? Yeah.
It
So
doesn't.
let me
Yeah.
look up. Yeah. It's probably going to be like probably 5 times what a normal tent is at least.
What is the weight of a normal tent?
Tell you what.
Oh wait.
Insulation, probably. The blubber lining is like really heavy as well.
Okay, a two-person tent is 20 pounds. So if it were
20,
5
okay.
times, then it would be 100 pounds.
Ooh, that's heavy. Let's call it double that then instead.
200 pounds?
No,
Oh,
no.
wait, sorry.
sorry.
Sorry,
Let's go with
40
40
pounds.
pounds. Yeah, let's go with 40 pounds.
Okay, cool. Guys, if each of us put together 50 gold pieces, we can get an insulated shelter. Which would be very helpful in case we want to take a rest outside. So we don't have to sleep inside hostile grounds. Like we had to do
does
after
mention,
last night.
She says, yes, whilst it's an incredibly useful piece, it looks as though from travel from town to town so far, we've never stopped midway. Like most journeys you can make in under a day. But she says this is absolutely something we'll need if we ever decide to go further out from 10 towns. Yes, I can see it being invaluable, but we've always made travel in under a day to our locations and back. But we can get it now if you think it's going to be useful.
Problem with trying to buy that is like that's most of the money we got. What if we want to purchase some other stuff and now we can't? Could we at least see if we want to purchase anything else first?
Very wise purchase for perhaps later when we have greater need for it. But for now, maybe there are other things we need.
Oh, well,
last night would have been a great time to have a tent.
Yeah, but we're about to go talk to the speaker and return some stolen goods, and maybe that'll put us in good favor, and we can come back here before we leave instead of throwing that money now, because we're definitely not going to need it before we leave.
Well, I would like to talk to the lady, Jarfra.
Jarthra? Yeah, Jarthra. She's
I'm-
tending to some dogs at the
Yeah.
moment.
I mean, yeah,
Hello?
I was walking
What can
inside
I do
of
for you?
I noticed you have an X-Pick there. Is it for sale, maybe?
This axe beak, well, we found it kind of nosing around the care. We don't know who its owner is, so we've been looking after it for now. But yeah, normal prices are about 50 gold per axe beak. It seems trained.
Do you also have like outfitting for it? I basically I want to buy a
yes.
saddle and some food for it.
Aye, we have all the necessary components for it.
Okay, that would
Saddlebags
be...
as well, full gold piece.
Yeah, I'll spend like 56 gold on it to get the riding saddle, saddlebag, like basically everything, and some rations for it. It's 1 gold per 10 days, so that's 40 days. 10 days means 10 days, right? What's a 10 day?
Oh,
a 10 days a week.
10 days is 10 days.
Okay.
Which is, and a week in D&D is
I
10
would like
days.
to spend 56 gold to buy the deluxe version of the X-Pick with 40 days of food for it.
Alright, yeah, absolutely. It's all yours then. I'll take the money to the front counter. Meanwhile, get yourself saddled up. And although it doesn't look like we found their owner's belongings, I'm sure they had a name once. Maybe you can come up with a new name for him, that poor creature. It was lost, I think. Yeah, you can hand over the gold.
I will call him Beaky.
Beaky, alright. Someone's got themselves an axe beak. Perfect.
And my party did not hear all of that. I want to surprise them with my new bird friend.
You got it. Jarthra comes over with 65 gold and hands it to Atanas.
Hey guys,
this is from the gentleman
how long
outside.
it takes before the X-Peak dies?
I did not kill any animals yet.
I gave him 2 days.
From what I hear, it tastes just like chicken.
No, the animal killer vanished.
Also,
before
can I?
you don't worry about
Also,
it.
I would like to walk into this room back here, and I would like to attempt to pet a dog.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Give me an
And-
animal handling check. I've now given you permission of a axe beak as well. Should be. There you go. Oh my lord, please.
Sorry.
Your 18 animal handling. The dogs seem very receptive to you, and you begin paying them. I'm gonna keep that number in mind in a minute because something may happen, but
Okay.
I'll come back to it.
Sweet. Positive consequences from actions. Can I control the X-Pick or?
Not this one, but Beaky can.
Where is Beaky? I don't see him.
He's right here.
Before we leave this place, I want to ask Atanas if he has such a thing as a lantern shield.
A lantern shield, eh? Well, it's been a long time since anyone's asked for one of those, but... You check my warehouse. And he does enter in over here. Checks around, and after a minute or two, yeah, he comes back and he's like blowing the dust off the thing. And he says, "Here you go, this one came from all the way in Weep, the swimming city. A lot of the guards used to use this on their patrol of the gun whale, which is the outer wall of the city." And places it on the table.
It looks even older than both of us put together.
No less sturdy though. The thing will still block a spear from a giant. So, let's see how much this is. Ooh, it's been a while since I sold one. You check it up. Look at the pricing, because I'm not too sure as well. So,
I mean, my plan was to the lantern that we found that I weld the magic to his helmet or whatever, his crockpot helmet. But since we're probably gonna return that, that's a no.
100 gold. 100 gold. This thing is more of a antique by the looks, but you're welcome to purchase it for 100 gold. Comes with a strap as well.
I'll meditate and pray on that for a while, and it's good to know you have it in stock.
No
Is it
worries,
like
well,
a magical lantern, or do we need to fill it with fuel?
It does need fuel, but it means that you can have the light basically shining in the middle. Like you can be holding a weapon and a shield, and still have a light around you, so that you're never blind. Also has several blades as well on it, so it can also be wielded as a weapon.
That's quite a lot of money, so I'll hold off just now.
Yeah, it is.
Do you ask him if he has a lantern that he can maybe strap to your helmet?
And get burning oil in your face. That's a surefire way to get yourself into trouble. Plus, one good hit of that thing and, yeah, it's on the floor. Not sturdy. He looks around and says, but, seems like you've got a lot of the stolen goods there. I would return those to the speaker as soon as you can. He will be pleased to see them. Provis is, unfortunately, not the, most professional of speakers, let's put it that way.
Okay, well,
Can't
You
be
had
worse
taken
than
better
the
care
current
of them.
speaker for good needs.
thank him for his time, and shall we away then?
Oh, no, I would do some shopping first. Would I be able to find the ingredients here that I would need to do augury at some point? I don't know if I would be able to or not. Seems
You
unlikely,
need
but
specially marked sticks or bones or similar tokens worth at least 25 gold. Yes, you can.
oh, I can.
And
Nice.
get them. The bones are basically like scrimshaw, and there's a lot of scrimshaw from town to town.
Is that just going to cost me 25 gold then?
It will, but they don't sell it here, bone
Oh.
necessarily, but you won't need to remind me because that'll be coming into play very soon, I think. But he says, yeah, I know, you know what, if you are asking for bone, he does say, well, there was, oh boy, let me look. There was the, what's it called? The snowy baubles. I'm afraid that, they got broken in. They would have had bone, aplenty, but well, Evie and her husband Bron Bearhammer, they ran the shop. Bron worked as Caerconic smith and repairing damaged gear, while Evie was a masterful scrimshaw carver. They often ventured together with Jarthra, in fact, into the Dwarven Valley looking for precious stones, and Bron would forge them into trinkets and other baubles. Well, it's unfortunate to say that both of them went missing not too long ago. Jarthra speaks up. They just vanished one evening. Leaving behind all their belongings.
Oh.
The speaker did a shoddy job of investigating as well. It's still an ongoing case. But Trovis has got the key to the building now.
How many disappearances have there been? Was it 5 or 6? Or just those two?
In this town, just those two.
Just those two.
But
I think
if you there are other disappearances actually, but they're not from this town. He looks over towards the Tannis, kind of a bit sheepish. There was an expedition recently. They were going up Kelvin's Cairn. I believe his name was Garrett. Well, they haven't returned. It's been a day or two now. They came with a party. I'll just say that there was a Goliath, there was a Tiefling, and there was a Halfling with them, if I recall.
Okay, so out of game, if I ask what those characters look like, I can then just compare them to like the zombie-like things we saw at the outpost.
Yes,
do they sound similar? To any
Evie
of them?
was a dark-haired woman with striking eyes, and as she's reeling off these things, you remember very clearly one of the Spore servants did have striking eyes, had it not been for their emotionless stare as they were cut down in front of you. As for Bron, no one of them resembles Bron.
There were no
There was
Goliath.
a Regid tribe member. No, those are part of the other. These are humans. Evie and Bron, they're humans. I think don't want to get confused with the expedition. They went to Kelvin's Cairn, but still, no, there weren't any Goliaths. But there was among them. There was a Regid tribe member of the Wolf. There was what looked to be a sailor of some sort with like a bandana and kind of like pirates-looking clothes. He even had a scimitar. And then finally, there was one that was completely taken over by this parasite, and it just looked like a walking mushroom.
Okay, so I'm going to be a bit dishonest, but mostly truthful and say it. I think, unfortunately, they have passed, and that's like I definitely want to bring up to your speaker, but the place they are might be too dangerous to visit. I guess it'll be up to your speaker. So I would So I'm sorry to say that there's no hope for finding them again, or finding them alive. And it seems like people were taken from other places as well.
Garthra looks in complete disarray at this. He sort of backs up against the wall and almost slides down it, shaking her head. Altanis kind of comes out from around behind the counter and tries to console her. Says, "Damn it! You telling me that it was those Duragar?"
Possibly. We found out who the others were. Tracker, you recognized one of them, didn't you?
One of them was from
not one they're
the
talking about.
tribesmen.
Yeah, that
but
person.
They're not.
Oh, you didn't recognize him directly, but you recognize
I don't know the person. I just recognize their clothing. They're one of the tribesmen. I don't know who they were.
That just means we don't know who the rest of the bodies we found were.
The other one, Bron, he stood about 6 feet 5 inches. He has a bald head. Not very talkative, but he's quick to anger. Has anyone resembled him?
None of
do we
the
recognize
people we have seen were very talkative at the time, as they were pretty much dead. None of them were bald, except for the one that might be a full-on mushroom.
What? He's completely like, the hell is... What are you talking about? What happened to them?
Dog are playing with things they shouldn't be playing with.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for all the harsh news. I think we should go talk to your speaker.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for the pain we've caused you.
He seems to be about to burst into tears. But yes, you can head away and start. Faith looks also really like compassionate and just almost ready to bawl into tears herself with the news of this. Like her friend that used to go out into the Dwarven Valley. She says, "I'm sorry. We tried everything we could to prevent this kind of thing from happening, but we were too late, I guess. Sorry." She's like being pulled away by the rest of you guys, and you can exit.
Just Willie, I'll say, if it's a tiny bit of consolement, the people that did it won't. Well, the person that did it won't do it to anyone else again. I can guarantee that.
Artanis kind of nods, an understanding nod.
Oh.
And he does show you the door. You'll find Trogus outside the Northern Light. He's probably, well, you'll figure it out.
Thank you very much.
I'm
I'm sure there's a lot he'll want to hear about. So did I buy everything I needed apart from the bones then?
Yes, but now you know there is a shop that sells it, and unfortunately they're deceased.
So how much would that have cost me?
Oh, what was it you bought exactly?
Just whatever I needed for augury.
The 25 gold worth of bone. We'll say that you get this
later.
Bone
I need. I have the rest of it because I don't.
It's going to be one of the other.
Okay, so I just leave it for when I get the bones. Then cool.
It's whatever your preferred medium is, right? If you're a kind of fortune teller who uses cards, then cards. Otherwise, you might use marked sticks or bones, right? It's what you picture your character using.
Cool. Well, back to the story. I was going to say to everyone, hey, what the fuck? Why are we saying stuff that will upset people more than we need to? And why are we spouting out every piece of information we don't need to? Stef and Tracker. Why wasn't anyone allowed to have a conversation with the shopkeeper without being interrupted? And why couldn't I gently let them know someone died without Tracker telling them that something horrible happened to them?
I don't know. We're
Why-
trying to be honest with people.
You asked me what I saw. I told you what I saw.
I didn't see a reason to lie to him about that. They didn't seem like friends of the dwarves.
It's about having compassion for people.
Yes.
It's
Roki is, of course, correct. I think we've demonstrated that sometimes approaching a conversation with an element of tact and concern can often yield a better result for our endeavors. So I think we should listen to Roki on this one.
just. Can we start letting people talk to somebody and not jump in and not mention details that aren't already mentioned? If someone's like, if I'm asking you, like, I've made it clear intent that we're just talking that they've died, not to then bring up that they've been turned into mushroom creatures. So it's just. Anyway, are we going to see the speaker then, or has someone got something they want to do before we go? Because
Oh fuck! I remember now. This was the town with the Dragonborn speaker.
Correct. Was that what you needed to add? Okay. Well, let's go back to the Northern Light. Okay. The Northern Light is a large tavern, massive, in fact. It's probably one of the biggest you've seen since you arrived here in Icewindale. The lantern well, you can see where the lantern might have been. There's this large kind of hook that hangs over the sign saying the Northern Light, and it's just empty. And you can see there was a rung that's clearly been like broken off. Outside the inn, you can see there is a dragonborn. In fact, he is slumped near the barrel, kind of leaning on it, but like not in a comfortable angle. And in the other hand, he's got a bottle that looks to be sloshing its last few gulps at the bottom.
what did the shopkeeper say the speaker's name was?
Trovis.
Okay,
Here
so
he
we're gonna
is.
see a dragonborn, and we were like, Trovis, I assume.
What? Who goes there? Not one of you creeping bastards again, is it? And he starts to draw his sword, but it's like pulling it at an odd angle, and it's not even getting it out of the sheath.
I assure you, if you look up at me and away from your weapon, I'm neither a dwarf nor invisible. We are travelers who have just made our way into town.
Right. He yawns and stretches.
We've been informed to come find you, so that was quick.
He pulls down a scarf, kind of covering his face. You see the silver dragonborn lift up the wine bottle as if it was his weapon for a moment. He belches and grins at you and says, "Pardon my manners. A bit jittery with all the thieving going on. I am indeed Trovis, the town speaker.
Spleeker.
Yes.
Speaker.
Did you say Spleeker?
Yes.
Do you need a little bit of assistance?
Assistance? Yes. Finding those damn thieves. They could be anywhere. Wait. There's more tracks. I see.
Good news, bad news.
There's tracks right here. He starts looking at the bottom of his boots where he's clearly walked up to the barrel. There's fresh tracks right here.
That's not a dwarf shoes. That's yours.
What? Preposterous. Could be in this barrel. He lifts it up and jokes a little bit inside. No.
Well, I
rotten
would
fish.
like to reach into my pocket and pull out the pearls.
In this instance, we're just going to say, yes, you can absolutely do whatever you want to do. However, there is options for avenues here. With this character, you don't know if he's incompetent or a drunk fool, or whether he's going to even deserve these pearls back. So you can still negotiate this out. So Steph pulls out the pearls. Grovis looks at the bag, but doesn't actually know what's in it yet. Plus, he's completely oblivious. Such a drunk. He doesn't even know really what's going on. And he might even mishear you. So there is time to interject as well. And so if Roki says, like, not yet, let's talk to this guy first, then let's see where it goes first. Okay. This drunken Silverborn dragon is looking around at you guys and saying, so, yes, that's the situation. We have thieves abound, creeping bastards. I haven't been able to catch up to them yet, but give me a few more weeks, I'll get to the bottom of it.
Well, we have just been visiting some local shopkeepers of yours, and it seems like we've recently come across those thieves, and we might be able to help you out. Instead of being out here in the snow, have you got an office or a place we can go to? It's a bit more inside, warm, can sit down.
Yes, follow me. We'll go back to my house. And you can easily follow him, staggeringly, though. He kind of sways in the snow. Maybe you have to give him a lift or a splinter here and there. But you make it to the speaker's house. And you sit him down. There's other empty wine bottles lying around. You can see that as you enter, the hinges have been busted off the lock as well. And so, yeah, he too has been the victim of a break-in. And he says, sorry about the breeze. One of the windows is smashed at the back. Can I get you anything? He starts looking around through the empty bottles.
Let's
probably
take a step from the alcohol.
Dribble. Well, it warms you up, Sonny. See,
I have plenty warm. I have a magic ring. Sort of a ring. But like, this keeps me warm. I'm fine. So,
marvelous.
Before I proceed, is this drinking a normal thing, or is this come from the current situation of the thieving invisible guys?
Well, been keeping patrols out at night, you see. Bloody cold. In my freezing cold state, I might have had a tipple to keep my warmth up, you see. But
okay. So
you can roll an insight check on this.
Okay.
Yeah, you may able. Let's see if he's overworked.
I mean, it's sort of like get an idea if I'm dealing with a
be in good
drunkard or a
humor.
stressed man.
It seems like he has good humor. He's quite blunt. He's not being like dishonest about it. But it is a problem, his drinking, clearly. And it's maybe caused some level in incompetence where he can't actually track them down. Earlier he was said, like, give me a few more weeks. Like, there might not be a town left by then. Everyone will have had stuff stolen. But yeah, he's maybe it's more out of hopelessness, like, you know.
Okay. Well, there's a lot to talk about, and there's a lot more that I will share as the group will share after. But I'm going to start the bad news one-on-one.
All right. Lay it to me.
So your stuff's going missing, and you can't see them because they're invisible dwarfs. And
the dwarves?
Yes, and you're trying to chase them through
knew
horrible
it.
weather. The footprints go away. They are not the dwarves associated with the good people. They are they were hidden in an outpost trying to gather Shardlin. Now, not only have they been stealing, it's a black crystal that seems to have dark psionic powers. But
may I
over my head.
add to this?
You can tell him after. I just want to go through this bit first. So you've recently lost some townsfolk, haven't you?
We have the poor Scrimshaw carver and a blacksmith.
Yeah. So we have recently been at an outpost that while currently empty, we can't guarantee will stay empty. And the body sounds like the person, one of these people who were described by the shopkeeper. So, and I'll tell him which one it was, and I'll say, unfortunately, sorry that's happened. I'm sure my party would be willing to give more info, and there's a lot to talk about as a group. I think it would help if you're a bit sober, because we want to help. And I think Stef will have something to show you, my dragon friend, that will show that we want to help. So,
Yeah,
are
you
you
give him
willing
a
to
few
work with
minutes
us
to
to work on
sober
this
up.
situation?
Yeah, it seems the grave news that you've given him is enough to even sober him up, just that alone. And he does put the bottle down now, realizing this is much more serious than he realized.
Okay.
After a few more minutes, he gets some water and drinks it. And all right, I'm ready to hear this news.
Okay.
There's
I'll tell
more.
the rest of the group. I've told them the bad news. Very little about the outpost other than it's dangerous. But Steph, do you still have those pearls ready?
Yeah, I'll hand the pearls over to him.
Okay. And then
He looks a little bit sad, almost a bit regretful. And he takes them in his hand kind of loosely, and he says, "Uh, all this time I've been chasing up these pearls, asking who's seen them, trying to get people to find them, and well, it all seems a bit selfish now, realizing that the shiny bauble, they lost 2 people."
Well, at least you don't have to worry about invisible dwarfs no more.
As far as we know.
Yes. I can't
Tracker
thank you
seems to.
enough for
Tracker, my cat friend, seemed to know more about the Shardlin.
It's not that I know more about the Charlin, but as we pass through the Dwarven Valley, the dwarfs there seem to know it by the name of Black Ice, if that sounds familiar.
Now that he's sober, I will actually roll an intelligence check for him. Black Ice. Oh, never seen that sort of stuff, but, well, I don't know why they would want it or what. He looks around the town over, like, past the window. I can't say I've got any of the stuff myself or seen it. No, kinda shrugs. Very strange.
Would you know of other stuff that would have been stolen these past few weeks, months? When were these pearls stolen?
These, pearls were stolen from my house a few days ago. But before that, the shiny bauble got broken into. They have gemstones, scrimshaw, that kind of thing.
Gemstones? Do
Mhm.
they have the black kind of stone?
I wasn't really looking for such a thing, but he pulls out a key from the pocket and says, "Well, we can certainly go and have a look. Come on, follow me." He begins to stride out and heads towards the shiny bauble, and he unlocks the door, lets you in, and yeah. So as you search, you find it actually fairly clean, although you can see the walls are adorned with wild animal pelts, cabinets filled with wooden statues and other carved pieces, and you can see, in fact, actually, I reckon, Tracker, you would notice some of these pieces actually display Uthgard, which is the patron deity of barbarian tribes. Um, Provis tells you that Evie used to give these to her husband to calm his anger. Um, uh, what else is there? I did see there was something perhaps at the back door. Looked like they broke in through there, and you can see if anyone looks around near there, near the back door, you can give me a perception check as well as you're looking around.
Perception.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a success. You notice there are small clumps of bristly white hair, possibly ripped from its original owner, and there are also smudged sprinklings of dried blood on the door. Yeah, this looks like there was a fight here. Someone may have been murdered and dragged off, but uh, he didn't clearly notice that on the first run. Probably too drunk. Would you get a 16? That's also a success by 5 or more. As he leads you around upstairs as well, you can see the beds are fairly messy. And in the bedroom, you discover a small iron box with a carefully broken lock. And inside the box are several pieces of precious stone worth like 20 gold in total. But there looks like there would have been more in here. There's like inlays for other pieces, and they're missing though.
And is there any kind of inventory list?
Yes, there is. There's an entire cabinet. This is an investigation check this time.
Oh no!
Anyone can make it.
Please assist me.
Not
Uh,
my
Faith
strength.
will pass you.
Oh, I'm
Faith
proficient
will
in
throw a guidance
investigation.
out there.
Oh, that's
Go
better.
ahead, go for it.
Yeah, I see nothing.
Okay, Roki with the success this time. You recognize that one inventory list is in relation to a glass display filled with meticulously organized amulets and scrimshaw. It appears to be missing a few pieces according to the inventory. It looks as though the Duragar took trinkets that must have resembled Chardlin, because on the manifest it's like, onyx pieces of yada yada, or uh, obsidian glass scrimshaw designed, walrus and stuff like that.
Mhm.
There's pieces that are clearly described like black ice, and they are all gone. Um, what else? There's plenty of bone in here. It's at this point you realize there is more than enough bone to potentially complete an augury spell at this point.
Ah,
Obviously, if you don't want to just take it, you can ask Trovis.
yeah. So, Travis, would how do I ask you gently? Would I be able to take some of this bone for personal use? Seeing as there's not much other use for it right now.
Well, it seems like you're all honest folk. Returned the pearls to me, and you helped avenge both Evie and Bronn. And, well, I'd rather be doing something in your hands than sitting here getting dusty on a shelf. So by all means, the scrimshaw is yours.
Very kind of you.
So you can add that you've got the 25 gold's worth of bone as tracker.
I just realized none of the two people that lived here had white hair, right?
No, Evie was a silvery blonde hair.
Oh, silvery
Bronn was
blonde.
bald. Yeah. Well,
And the
actually, it would have been
hair
the
that
same
I
as the picture.
found at the exits with the
Yeah,
bloods, that is the silvery
white
blonde,
bristly.
white bristly. That's something else, right?
Yeah,
That's
white and bristly. Yeah.
something else.
Well,
Someone else.
I'll tell you for free. It definitely matches the Duragar's white bristly
Yeah.
beards that you thought.
So
Trovis says, "I didn't
we did
feel
find
that."
proof or signs of Durgar in there, but we
Blasted bastards. Must have snuck in
haven't
during the
seen
night.
actual proof that's where The owners went.
I think the description matches the female infested war servant that
Mhm.
Roki was talking about earlier.
But there is still Bron, the bald person.
Indeed, yes.
They disappeared recent.
At the same time, yeah. Both of
Oh,
them vanished in the night.
where is
Um,
Bron?
You're not sure whether Bronner was the heavily infested zombie-fied mushroom thing, or if they're elsewhere entirely. You couldn't really
Mhm.
identify that body. It was too taken over.
Yeah, but Evie was half infested.
That's right, yeah. You can still see her face, and she matches the description.
And this was last week. My memory is a bit.
Yes.
I feel like Bron might be still out there. Wait,
You think so?
Roki, that trinket you wanted. That's for some kind of divination spell, right?
Yeah. Something to help out possibly in the future, not something I can use today.
Oh, you don't have it. Okay.
No, just trying to be prepared for the day we sound like we're going to go do something that gets us killed.
All right. Well, I'm gonna lock this homework up. Again, thank you for putting an end to these dastardly dwarves. But if you do find any more clues, please let me know. For now, seems we can rest easy at night. Also, the Northern Light had their lantern stolen. I don't know if you found that in there, but well, it's their pride and joy. The show rods run that tavern. Two sisters who are eager to see its return.
So you're gonna. I think your people need a bit of reassurance right now, and they need to hear from somebody what's happened. So I'm sure you would want that to be
I will
you.
relay this. Of course, I'll call a meeting tonight. Probably in the Northern Light, the best location.
Perfect.
That's where everyone congregates. Feel free to stop by and get a drink or bite to eat. Or are you passing on through?
We have yet to decide. We'll figure it
I'll
out.
let you
We'll
discuss.
get...
If you want any more supplies, there just one last thing. There is the hide, herbs, and potion store, known as the Snow Fox Hideout. And
How much
if
is
you
a
have any
health
money you
potion?
needed,
How much is a
50
health?
gold, as I'm aware.
50 or 15?
50.
50.
Oh.
50.
Oh, fuck that.
Oh,
Yeah,
would I have
it's
scrolls as well?
scrolls. Not so much scrolls, more potions, but it doesn't hurt to ask. There's an old woman named Foxes in the Snow. She's a tabaxi druid type, so you never know. She might have something.
I would like to inquire from the speaker if he's potentially seen an other dragonborn with a similar scale pattern or color that I do. That I got.
Dragonborn are pretty recognizable, aren't we? Yes, I have. Some of them have been traveling to and fro. Last I saw, they were heading south to Caer Dineval. That's where I saw one or two.
Any of them had like the look of an acolyte on him?
Yes, they were in pairs, and they were both wearing the same uniform outfit.
Sweet. Oh, thank you for the heads up.
Of course. If you don't mind, I will begin to gather the townsfolk.
Before
And
you
he
go,
starts knocking on the neighbor's door. Oh, yes.
just before he goes, is this town served by any priests or clerics?
Once upon a time, perhaps, in the castle there was a chapel, but been busted down. Orc raiding parties. They aren't so common anymore. Perhaps all of them have succumbed to the cold. At least I can hope. But in its heyday, yes, there was a chapel here.
Where exactly was this chapel?
In the care. He points to the ruins behind his house.
Thank you.
Of course.
Mm.
He begins to go neighbor to neighbor, knocking on the door. Sten, come to the Northern Light tonight. So on.
You really just one more thing to over and over again.
I guess while all of that's happening, I do have one question, Senrith. Like, the stuff
Yeah.
I'm carrying on me, right? Can I store that safely in the X-Beaks saddlebags?
Yes, you can. As long as it's not too heavy, I don't see why you can't put it in the saddlebags and have that carry
I mean,
your
would that
goods.
have an effect on the X-Beak? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, no, actually.
Okay.
What?
Well,
But you wouldn't know that until 24 hours have elapsed. But I will just tell you for free. It doesn't really
okay.
affect non-humanoids.
Damn.
Okay. Then I would like to store the thing that's like making my back bumpy on the X-Beak. That's kind of what I got it for.
Alrighty, understood.
And
Yeah,
the
you
and
store it
the
away.
party cannot touch the stuff inside the X-Beak, right? It's considered my inventory.
Sure. Yeah, I would say if you wanted to, then you'd need permission from the player in order to engage in like thieving, and
Yeah.
it's kind of
Okay.
PvP.
Yeah.
All right. But
I mean, they
anyways,
can notice that, I don't know, Tracker can like do a perception check on me or whatever and see that my bags are emptied out. Because I think he
sure.
saw me stash the stuff.
We'll say that unless that you're doing this stealthily, the party notice you transferring the stuff to the Axebeak. Yes.
Yeah, but would they make out what I'm transferring or something?
If you're not doing it stealthily, I guess there are
I
several
would
party members
attempt to do it
nearby.
stealthily, I guess.
All right, let's go ahead and have you roll a sleight of hand then.
Oh god.
I think everyone notices. The three
There's no way
dagger
I wouldn't
pieces.
notice this.
Of course.
You're
That
right.
might be when you. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Your
know.
hands
I
slip.
do want them to be involved. I don't just want to do it like.
Oh yeah.
I want to
No,
give them
no.
a chance to
So
see what's going on.
absolutely, one of the pieces drops to the floor in the snow with a heavy kind of thud, and it's not the sound that makes them draw their attention, but maybe just a sharp like whisper or something. As you look over, in the snow is a black piece of dagger-like chatelaine, and you see Steph pick it up, places it into the saddlebag upon his axe beak.
Mm.
So
I
that
mean,
happens.
I
You will
still
see
do
it.
have like the necklace on me and the dagger. It's more like the bulkier stuff that I grabbed earlier.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Wait, more Shardlin? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I now realise his stuff has more Shardlin.
Correct.
I
Yeah, well,
you should have noticed. I think Tracker did notice
Oh,
it,
I noticed.
that I picked up every piece of shardling we ever came across.
All the pieces that I couldn't
Oh.
destroy.
Yeah.
Is there a reason you're collecting every piece of Shardlin?
Well, isn't that for you to figure out?
Aside from him being a sociopath, no.
This is...
I just want to confirm. I think Roki's asking this in character, yeah?
in character.
Yeah, I'm responding in character.
I was, yeah. So he's saying that's for
Yeah.
you to find out. That's hilarious. Okay.
What?
I think Roland would say, if we're to travel and fight alongside each other, we need some measure of trust, man. Now, Roki is asking a fair question: why you're collecting this black ice and storing it away, trying to secrete it from your comrades in arms. Do please consider telling us why are you holding so much of this stuff?
I am afraid, Sir Roland, I cannot. I don't think your simple minds would fully grasp the implications.
It's
Is there
What?
any reason why we should trust you with this stuff?
That's for you to decide. I cannot tell you more.
I think you've been
I
weird
compelled-
since that cave.
You
There was-
the one measure of trust I can offer is that I am compelled by reasons not to tell you. I cannot.
I think you've been weird since we went to that cave and Tracker let you have that psionic crystal that he didn't want. And I think
Well,
you only got weirder
You
since
can have
then.
the psionic crystal. I don't care about that.
No, now you care about the shard limb, but you've been weirder and weirder since then.
As I said, I am compelled not to tell you.
Does anyone know what that means?
It
Out
means
of
he's
character.
crazy.
Out of character, it means I literally cannot tell
Yeah,
you.
yeah. I get that. I just
So
basically
I think
That's
at
an
this
idea.
point, Roland would approach and say, "Would you mind if I held some of this?"
Yes, I would mind.
Oh, don't touch it.
Don't put your hands on it.
Okay.
Uh,
And so I'll approach it, and without touching it, would like to use divine sense.
Oh, he
Mhm.
can use divine
We've-
sense on the stuff.
Yeah, you've sensed the same desecration over this before, and you get this kind of sensation in your body breaking apart, shattering, and being spread over vast distances. And there's this almost sense that this black void is just drinking in all light, and your vision kind of goes completely dark for a moment before your eyes come to.
So, kind of
Yeah.
reeling from that, you do know that this object is profane to the highest order. We
Oh,
should not
you
be
do know
touching
that.
it at all.
Was that a question or?
I cannot, for the life of me, figure why you will not tell us why you are gathering it all when it.
The one reason I can give
insane.
you is that if we don't gather it, somebody else will, and worse things might happen.
okay.
And to the
Suppose
others,
you're telling
this
the
is,
truth.
This is why, of
Sorry.
course, I am seeking.
I mean, they can check if I'm telling the
initiative
truth
on
or not.
this
Senrith.
area.
I say,
They can roll. They can roll to see if I'm telling the truth or not.
I say, suppose you're telling the truth. Can you tell us? Are you a danger to us? Are we at risk of you? Yeah, becoming a danger to us directly, not indirectly.
Impeding our quest through the
Not our
the-
quest. Directly being a
impeding
danger
our
to us.
quest through Icewindale and the liberation or the lifting of this curse is not part of this. No.
No, I'm asking you if you are a direct danger to us, not our quest. If there's a chance at that.
I mean, we are part of the quest, so no.
You can roll an inside check.
You
at this
might
point.
not believe me, but I'm trying to prevent worse things from happening.
18. And did you want to roll as well? Anyone else? Roki? Sorry, Roland or Tracker? It's up to you. So,
Fuck.
Roki, with your direct, like, got his face pointing to you, you like directly making eye contact with him as he says, "No, I'm not a danger," and you believe him. Like, there doesn't seem to be any hesitation or doubt. There is a bit more. He adds a bit more context to the question, so it's not direct. Suddenly, no, but adds a more context to it, just to make out just to make sure that it is like almost like what you want to hear, but there is no deception or lies behind his words.
Look, I'm gonna place like one of my hands on Roki's shoulder. Look, what I'm doing might not seem sane to you, but that is because none of you can glimpse the arcane like I do. Putting on my wizard hat, right?
You
All I
sound
can-
possessed.
There is reasons I cannot tell you. However, I'm telling the truth when I say it's either we collect the stuff or somebody with worse intentions will. And they most certainly will.
Or we destroy
something is
it.
using you. Something is using you to collect them.
Destroying what little we find will not solve the situation. There is simply too much of it in this land.
How is us collecting it going to stop anything then?
Because it's gonna lead us to the source. And that's all that I can say.
The source. You know where to find more of this stuff, this cursed stuff,
I do know where
in
they
the
hide it.
fortress that we are not going to right now.
I know where they
It-
bring it. I do not know where more of it may or may not hide. But the stones do speak to me. So basically, I have no idea where more of it is, except for the fortress. But I am aware to the presence if we go near to the stuff.
I still think you sound possessed. You've said too many things that don't sound like a Dragonborn, but instead
Well,
sound like
lifting
a
a
higher being
curse,
speaking
like-
through a Dragonborn.
Lifting a curse is like a 5th level spell, so good luck with that.
Yeah, that's.
Um,
All right. Well, let's
but
end scene on that one for
I
now.
cannot say more than that. I am compelled not to say more. I literally cannot.
I think be cautious, but I think we need to take you to a place at some point. A place
to
has more
rehab.
power than I do.
Shardlin rehab.
No,
Clerics.
Yeah,
No.
he needs to go to rehab.
no, somewhere
though
that
it's
can
Shardlin-
temporarily separate
I
your
think
soul
Henry
from
made
this.
a point earlier, right? If there were clerics around that could cast 5th level spells, they would not need us.
That's
Shardlin's
not
not
true.
gonna-
There's more
assuming-
options than clerics. We can.
But he told you, you heard it from the Game Master straight, I'm not lying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's because Roki made his insight check high enough. I still don't believe a fucking word what you say.
No,
The only thing I
can
believe
say-
is that if we don't collect it, someone else will collect it. Yeah.
I can attest that that you seem honest to the group. It's just don't 100% think everything you're saying is you. But-
Okay. Well,
It is all me
we'll go
saying
back.
that. It is all me saying that.
We could go back and forth on this for a while,
Yes.
but I will say that probably is a nice end scene there for now. It does seem a little bit, I don't know, trepidatious, but in the meantime, that's your answer. Okay, we can skip forward a little bit unless you want to do some shopping at the potion shop with foxes in the snow. Otherwise, we skip to the Northern Light where the town meeting's been
Do they
called
have a
and
cool
Trovis.
Wait, I have a question. Does she have a cool potion? Like a potion of hill chime strength or something?
She sells seashells by the no. She's
Mhm.
got a number of different potions. Let me have a look. Okay.
Or anything
We've
like,
got-
I guess that's a Baldur's Gate 3 item, but does she have like Alchemist's Fire?
Yeah, she would have that. You can acquire that as well.
There is
If
also
you want.
some of
Alchemist
that.
Fire is cheap.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
there was some of that in the set of alchemist supplies, flask of alchemy fire and acid vial in the dwarven thing that we've just been to.
That's right. You've still got that as a loot. Unless you want to sell it, you can use it
So
yourselves.
I would like
and-
to take like vials of like, you know, Alchemist's Fire and stuff.
Okay, yeah, you can drag one of those onto your sheet, and we'll
And
say
how
that
much
that's the
would
one you
more
got.
of them be like price wise?
They're 50 gold by the looks.
50. damn it.
50 gold, yeah. I think most basic potions start about 50 gold.
Okay. Does she have
I know
like
it's expensive, but
any special potions, like anything that would stand out as being like potion of health
yeah,
chance, something like that?
yeah. I'm looking at like a list right now. Stuff like potion of climbing, clairvoyance. I'm gonna say nothing crazy rare because they'll probably be out of your.
Mhm.
Oh
Range.
wait, I've actually got a document of it. Yeah, hold on. Potions, magic items, potions. Here we go. So anything on the common, potions of climbing, filter of love, potion of poison. That's an evil one. Elixir of health, potion of fire breath, potion of greater healing. That's 150 gold. Potion of heroism, bottled breath, potion of water breathing, animal friendship, potion of advantage, potion of diminution. That's like the reduce spell or enlarge. Potion of growth.
Wait. In
the
reduced and
reverse.
large? How much is
Yeah.
that potion?
270 gold. It lasts 1d4 hours.
Oh my god, no, that's out of my price range.
Aqueous form. Gaseous form. Yeah, we're already into like the 300s.
Oh, okay, then
this
never
point.
mind. Okay.
Yeah. The
All the
cheapest
shit.
are potions of healing and the alchemist fire. They're like 50 gold.
Okay, but I do have an alchemist fire and a vial of acid on my inventory, right?
Yeah.
Alchemist
Yes, you can add those. Those are from the
How the fuck
dwarven
do I
alchemist.
drag them if I press control? Alchemist.
So control space, and then you don't
Yeah.
have to hold those. You don't have to hold those keys. You just type it in and then drag it onto your inventory on your sheet.
I did do that, but it doesn't. Oh, never mind. Now it's worked. Okay.
You got it? Sweet.
Wow.
Yeah, but at least you know this is a location you can come back to when you've got a shit ton of gold. If you want to just buy up with potions before you head to a fortress, I don't know. Then yes, come here, get stocked up. Otherwise, to the Northern Light we go. And at this point, you guys have entered. I'll just say that they've finished wrapping up, telling everyone what's happened here. And as you enter in, Travis says, and here are the fine adventurers that ended their despicable actions. Cracker, you want to say a few words?
Yeah, I wanted
Come
to
right
ask
up
if
here.
the shopkeeper also had a jump scroll.
Jump scroll. You love that spell.
Yep.
I will say I already have that spell and I've cast
Yeah,
it quite
you have that spell in your spell book. You don't have it. I don't know if you have it prepared always.
Not. I actually do have it prepared right now. I have it prepared every fucking
wow.
time.
Yeah, it's the first level, yeah? Jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would have. You can buy another one if you wanted.
I will buy one.
Okay. How much gold is it? First level spell.
That's like 50 gold, right?
Probably.
I think cantrips are like 50 gold. I'm not sure.
Oh fuck. Is it more than 50 gold?
I've used jump quite a lot. I've used it on you a couple of times actually.
You've only used it on me once.
I do always have it prepared.
Yeah, they are cost of spell scrolls.
But if they're not 50 gold, then there might be 100, and
50,
then
it's between 50. Yeah, sorry, it's between 50 and 250. So yeah, if you've got 50 gold, I'll say you can have it for 50 gold.
Oh,
yeah, I've 96, but that's
Since we're in
if
town,
it's 50, yay!
Yeah,
since we're
50
in town, by the way, Senrith, I will switch out the prepared spell.
Sure thing. Yeah, from a fellow tabaxi to another, she happily grants you this. Now, there's also some funny things in here. You can also buy trained owls. I know you've already got familiar, but Foxes in the Snow keeps a number of little pets that she's trained from a very young age, from chicks. Yeah. So, also, she does love the news that these thieves have been dealt with. She mentions that one of her glyphs of warding went off, and she heard a terrible laughing outside. She says, yes, I kept attached a tedious laughter spell on that window over there, but looks like they didn't get anything. They got startled and ran away. Anyways, thank you again for dealing with the thieves. I do
We're
also
returning the
know
lantern,
there are
right? Sorry.
Oh yeah, you can return the lantern if you like. Let's skip over to that then.
I assume the group agrees with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
She says, before you go, dwarves are not the only dangers out there. I know of other frost druids living in Icewindale. I prefer not to engage with them, but well, I'd be careful. They've many awakened beasts acting as spies or what they called agents of chaos.
Trust me, we know there's a lot of danger out there. We've been head on for it for quite a while now.
All right. Well, thank you again.
Didn't we encounter
the
one of their agents, the Moose?
Yeah.
They're
Oh,
not all
he doesn't know
evil.
this.
They are misguided. They can be helpful
We should-
if you can convince them.
He seems unmoved, but nonetheless. You're entering into the Northern Light here, and there's actually quite a lot of people gathered. And Trovis is sort of standing near the front, speaking and addressing all of these people. There's two women near the bar who are serving up drinks. Kori Sherrod and Ali Sherrod, and they're the ones who clearly run the place. If you wanted to return the lantern, looks like you want to have to speak to them. There we go. Do you want to talk to them, or just hand it over to them, or?
Who has it at the moment? Because I'm not carrying it.
Either
I don't think we
Stef
discussed.
or Roland, or it's on the sled.
We'll say Roland, because I think
yeah,
you were going to
I'll-
have it on your
I'll-
shield at one
yeah.
point.
I'll take it over to them. But who is it? Was it the?
Yeah, these two women here seem to be the proprietors. One of them's giving you a stern look as you approach, but as soon as you pull out the lantern, her eyes brighten and she's all smiles. My goodness, we thought we'd lost this. The lantern, everyone! She like lifts it up, and there's a cheer from everyone in the group in the pub. She says, "Oh my goodness, thank you so much, everyone! A free round on me, courtesy of Sir Roland here, whose magnificent actions have finally brought back a bit of magic to the Northern Light.
Yes,
I can't tell you how much this means to us."
You're very welcome, and all thanks be and praise be to Lathander, of course, and who strengthened my shield arm and my spear and helped me protect my comrades who would surely have died had I not been there. I believe this trinket will be gratefully received around here. Thank you for the drink. Do you have anywhere I could warm myself?
Oh yes, certainly. By the fire over there. I don't mind the mastiff. That's Bits. They belong to the Icewind trackers over there. Hey, look, if you need room and board here, you can come anytime. All right, free rooms and board for all of you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Hey, Steph, look who it is. We know these people. Or Steph and Faith.
Hey, oh
Do you
yeah, we
remember
met
them?
you guys in the White Lady. They kind of raise their drinks to you guys.
Oh yeah, we do remember them. That's
I
right.
remember the
I
robot.
don't know this group, but I recognize one of the pups over there.
Wait, aren't those the guys that Mandy stole from?
I assume you're saying that out of game.
No, I'm saying that.
Knowing Stef, he'd probably
Yo!
say that in
Okay,
character.
okay.
I say that in character and very much in earshot of them.
Okay, we'll see what happens.
The dwarf stands up and goes, "Wait, was that the guy who stole my snow goggles? I fucking knew it. Going into that town was a mistake. Watch thy purse. What a load of bullshit."
we did make the goggles vibrate, so we upgraded them.
You have my goggles?
Do we still have the goggles? I think Roki still has them, actually. That's out of
Out of character, yes, I do have them. I don't want to get them back.
You're gonna make us lose our one magic item.
No. The quest for that is done.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's
I
not.
can't give them back.
Okay, then we don't give them back.
He looks at you guys like, do you have my goggles?
Manny has your goggles. The monk-looking guy.
If
is
you're
unfortunately not with
looking
us.
for Manny, he's like buried in a tomb with like some evil druid.
Okay.
If we
Someone's
tell
gonna
them
have
where
to roll a
Manny
deception
is, are you then gonna tell their party that they like where Manny is?
He
And
could.
just whatever information we actually gave them.
He could.
Wait, Manny was the
I'm gonna
one who
need
took
that.
his goggles?
Yeah, Manny was the one who stole his goggles.
I'm gonna need that deception check, Roki. Yes,
Can
you
I
can add
make the
guidance to
deception
this.
check with my helmet?
With your helmet?
He's a dwarf.
Oh,
sorry.
you're-
Yes.
you're- I don't. Looks like
Don't
he doesn't
worry
need
about
it. Roki's like, Manny? Wait, where is he? I'm gonna give him
I'll
a
describe the
piece of
cave
my
and the
mind.
location.
Icewind trackers. I think we know where we're going next. Come on, finish your drinks. Let's go to Lonelywood. They're like, really? Can't you not just buy a new pair of goggles? And
You're wearing goggles. You already have new goggles.
that was like 10 gold worth of goggles. They were special. My wife gave me those goggles.
Can I
And he starts
attempt to make his? Can I attempt to make a magic modification on his goggles? I would like to make them vibrate when he's near. Wait,
It's
wasn't he
horrible.
the guy who wanted the
specifically
Dark Wish
dwarves.
goggles?
No, that's the robots.
Can we do that as
this
a gag?
guy.
I don't know if you would transfer it to the other group, but I would like to make his goggles vibrate when it's dark.
The other group is far outside of the town. No, wait, are they out of towns?
That is the other.
No, they're about to.
Oh
Yeah,
no, they're still.
This is the other
Bremen.
group.
Yeah, this is the other group, but they're not here.
I'll tell you what, though. Give me an Arcana check. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Arcana, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I break the goggles.
Okay. You don't necessarily break the goggles, but it might only work once or not work how you intended at all. But in either case, you try to like enchant a little bit of magic over them. You're not sure if it worked or not. There's only one way to find out, but I'll make a note of that for the other pie. At some
Okay.
point, something weird's gonna happen with their goggles.
Make them
Bits
explode.
is over by the fire.
This feels a bit better, game, but are you actually going to tell them where their missing goggles are now? Just
It's something they could pick
Yes.
up on, right? It's like,
I mean,
Yeah,
they could
they're
they
expecting to
could
find
just
the
choose
goggles.
not to care. So it's up to them.
This is true.
oh look,
Then you
they
get-
do
it's a
actually
little
have
funny
an
thing
all.
between
Is
you
their
guys.
all is your all silent? Mine doesn't work right. They make a sound.
Ashanti
with it.
says, "Oh, hello. Yeah, no, this is my owl. I just purchased them from that wonderful tabaxi, Foxes in the Snow. They're very
Ah.
well trained. This is Andy. They're great at catching rats.
Why would you
My-
want
my-
rats?
My companion over here, he's great at dying.
Oh no. I don't think Andy would come back if if they died. So I keep
I can
them.
make new ones. He's expandable.
Oh my. Andy, don't be reckless, okay? Ashanti says, "You're no magical familiar, okay? You get one chance in this life. Make it count." You just see the owl gonna turn and his eyes narrow at the monkey. Clearly jealous of his
By the way, do they
immortality.
all just have Baldur's Gate 3 character creator pictures?
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of them.
No. Wait. Not all of them.
Not
The other one
not
has that
seriously.
from Hero Forge.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
607
true.
is from Hero
Okay.
Forge. Eve is custom avatar, I believe, as well as Barry.
Yeah, yeah.
No, wait. Barry has a.
Barry's a bit of
both.
both. He's a bit of both. But so now that you've basically completed this quest, even though you didn't even accept the quest, it's like you're turning it in retroactively. But you're pretty much set here, and unless you want to ask them any more kind of questions, the people of Caer Konig rejoice and praise you for your efforts. You get free room and board here. However, there is one thing: the outfitters from the Frozen Fire expeditions do mention there is still potentially an expedition up there lost, but and I think after a little while, just resting here and taking a moment to breathe, there's a barking from outside, incredibly loud and distraught barking, not just like alert, but rather like pining for attention as fast as they can. And yeah, I see trackers running to the door as fast as they can.
Is it boy?
Yes.
Come
yes,
here,
it
boy.
is. Kelvin. And so this is a track. Sorry, it's a what's it called? Sled dog. Thank you. Sled dog comes rushing out into the streets. Is barking frantically. This dog looks like they've been running for days. You can see them panting, and their tongue is like hanging out from side to side, rushing around from. It bumps into you, Track, and it's just barking.
What was the dwarf called again? The one we met in the Explorers.
Jathra.
Who?
Yeah, Jathra.
Is she here? Jafra?
She was in the Frozen Fire expeditions, but actually, you're right. She would be here because
Everyone
they
should
got
be
gathered.
here.
It was a town meeting. Yeah, they're here.
Do you recognize this dog? It needs attention.
He says, "Yes." Oh my goodness, that's boy. That's Garrett's dog. Yeah, you see the husky kind of rushing in, looking around, and Stef. It seems as though it actually rushes up to you, and it's sniffing you, almost as if it can smell perhaps other dog on you from earlier. You were petting the dogs. You got like an 18 on animal handling, and boy's rushing up to you and basically trying to like grab you and like drag you away, like trying to get you to follow.
Oh, I'll follow the dog.
All right. Well, good luck. That dog is probably gonna want to take you all the way up to Kelvin's cairn. That's a long way from here. I just want to let you know.
This is Garrett's dog?
It is. Got it. Yes.
No.
He was
Well,
one of the.
we found signs of your lost expedition.
Can I attempt?
That's not good news.
Can I attempt to calm the dog down?
Yes, and effectively your 18 from earlier will
Okay.
basically count as a success on this. You already know how to kind of like get the best of these little dogs, and they seem fiercely loyal and well trained. And after you're able to calm them, you see that they do continually look back and towards the looming mountain in the distance, which you can see now because it's probably going to be a clear sky soon, right? It's light snow right now, but it will get even more visible. But yeah.
But that's where we just
all the
came
while-
from, right?
Okay, so we're
It
in
is, yes.
great
but-
luck. If we are actually interested in helping the lost expedition, this would be the most ideal weather we can ever get.
Yep.
Yeah, we have clear skies. That's right. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm down. Let's go help the expedition, guys.
You'll need climbing gear if you're planning on scale that monster of a mountain.
How much is climbing gear?
Well, do you guys... Tanis, can we do him a discount? Alright. You guys are the heroes of Caer Konig after all. Climbing gear is essential. Prevents you from falling if you take a slip. Gonna be climbing kit. Hold on, here it is. Climber's kit is 25 gold normally. but they'll sell it to you for like 15 gold.
Alright, yeah,
It comes with a harness, pittons, boot tips, gloves, and you can't fall more than 25 feet away from your anchor point.
Climbers.
Are we getting one each then, or like just a couple for
I
the
mean,
group?
Tracker already has a climbing speed. I guess he does.
I have a climbing speeds.
And you're a cat.
Yes, you do. This would allow you to anchor yourself, and it would give you like advantage on any climbing checks made on the mountain.
Well,
Do I need
I'm
to
gonna
make
go as far
climbing
as this.
checks?
If something happens where slippery ice or something falls or anything that would basically interfere with your climbing would incur that check.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Not to just
Yes.
climb normally, but obstacles. For the others, you would just be able to then make climbing checks. But I'll say with Tracker, having a climber's kit would make you have advantage.
Then I will get one as well, just in case, because I've got
Alrighty.
the space to get it. 15 gold, you say?
Cool. 15, yeah, discounted.
I'm like nearly at my
Pretty
weight
heavily.
limit, so I can't. I don't know if we care about our weight limit.
No.
Do you need me to carry
Yeah,
stuff
we
for
do.
you?
Let's see, what have you got on you that's heavy?
I have no
The
idea.
fucking rope. The rope's 10 pounds.
Oh, why do I have so much rope?
Rations. You got 8 rations as well. That's quite a lot. Iron spike.
You don't make us eat the rations, I think.
Oh, speaking,
Well, you don't have to worry about eating any today, but yeah.
didn't we
that, an oil
had a
flask?
long rest in the fortress?
Yeah, we
8
haven't
oil
eaten anything
flasks.
for that.
We didn't eat in the fortress. Hideout.
That's you actually did find rations there.
Oh,
and I will say
but
that
it's right.
we can actually hand wave that one because they did have like meals prepared that day, and you just ate their dinner basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll just hand wave that one and then hand wave today as well because
maybe
you
I
got free
ate
room
one
and board.
of the dwarves.
Good lord.
Hey, Tracker, you want 10 pounds of rope?
Cannibals?
Here is a
Sure.
I actually do have a serious question. Like, is eating other races fundamentally
Yes, it's
evil?
cannibalism.
Yeah, but is that
And-
fundamentally evil? Like,
Not for survival purposes,
okay,
but that's a whole can of worms.
Okay. It's evil when you actively murder people to eat them.
yeah, but
If
like,
they're
what if
already dead and you are without food, then there is no
yeah, but what I'm saying is
moral
like,
issue.
trying to eat my fallen enemies.
That's fucked up unless they're monsters.
I mean,
Okay, if I give Tracker my 50 feet of rope, so I just delete that from mine, you add it to yours, I can then...
I just
you can
added it
grab
to my
climber's
inventory.
kit,
Yes.
Cool, and then
There you go.
I've also got a climber's kit, just in case.
You got it. All right,
So-
let's get you
Well,
kitted
well-
out and
I have an honest question about
Yeah.
this. What would you consider? What if I eat a kobold? Is that evil? That's a monster, right?
it's a humanoid.
N-
No, it's a humanoid.
no, they're
Wait, is it?
monstrous humanoids. They're both.
They're a
but-
humanoid.
yeah, humanoids. Humanoid enough. Wait, if you
I'll
were
just
to
say
eat
that.
Hexblood,
Yeah. What if I eat a monkey?
fine.
They're also humanoid. What if I eat my familiar?
Just kidding. You do what you want to do. That's fucked up though. I'll just say
Are
that much.
monkeys humanoid?
Yes.
No, they're not.
Oh,
I
No,
mean,
they're
nice.
some
less
are.
morphine. This conversation's getting weird. I don't think your familiar would want to serve you if you kept on biting into them.
and they also disappear when they
Alright.
reach 0 HP.
By the way,
They're not very nutritious.
I would just
Okay.
like
Anyway, we have a disturbed doggo and a lost explorers group.
Can we finish our drink first? We had a free round of drinks and then go.
Sure.
The
Let's
dog seems
try them
impatient.
out.
Yeah, Chuck. Okay, we go.
Whilst you finish your drink, Jartha does mention, I can tell you a little bit about the expedition. There was a Goliath, a halfling, and a tiefling. I remember the halfling's name was what was her name? Periwinkle or something?
I know a joke that starts like that.
Oh, well, if this was any laughing matter, perhaps it would be a good time to tell it, but otherwise, I fear for their lives. Yeah, no, it's Perilou Fish... Artana speaks up, he says no, it was Perilou Fishfinger. The tiefling's name is Asterix, and the Goliath... I didn't catch the Goliath's name, but Garrett is definitely with them.
Is he from
He was the one leading the expedition.
Toom Laka
He's
Laka
actually from
clan? Or the other?
Potentially, yes. I don't know Goliath's clan very, very often myself, but Garrett was the one running the expedition. He's from Targos, though. And his husband is probably worried sick. About this dog as well. Boy is incredibly loyal. They would never leave Garrett's side unless there was a very good reason. Good luck up there.
Thank you very much.
Alright. Back to the map then. Seems as though your journey begins. Kelvin's Cairn is
Wait,
exactly
Bad B?
back the way you came.
Is that what we
Yep.
called it?
What's that?
Yeah.
No, that's what they're doing now.
Yeah,
The
I
other
was gonna
party keeps
say.
renaming it. It was you named
Bad
it Good
Bee
Milk,
Milk?
and they named it
Yeah,
Bad Milk.
Bad bee milk.
Now it's just Bad Beer. I don't know
Okay.
anymore. It keeps on getting crossed out
Yeah.
every time. Feel free to graffiti on it if you wish, but getting out of hand. It's filling up the whole map. With a light wind. Oh wait, yeah, light snow. You guys are fine. It's DC 10s, but now that we've got fur linings on Sir Roland, you're good to go. Back to Kelvin's Cairn. Now, along the way, you can trace your footsteps if you want, but yeah, where is Kelvin's Cairn? I had art for this at one point. Or I did. Nope. Somewhere in a folder. Oh wait, didn't I actually put it in the handouts already?
Which one?
Oh, the art for
Uh.
Kelvin's Cairn. Yeah, I did actually. It's up back here. Nice. Okay, so I'll drag it into the chat. It's cool. Here you go. This
Big mountain.
monument to the history of Icewindale stands as this gigantic landmark that is seen no matter where you are in Icewindale. As long as it's a clear sky, this thing is a great way to reorientate yourself and figure out where your heading is. But yeah, otherwise this thing is steeped in history, and there's someone in your party who might be able to tell you a few stories along the way, if you so choose. But that's up to them. Is there any topic of conversation as you're approaching this looming monster?
Two of them. One would be regarding the Goliath that went here. Because it's weird for other Goliath clans to travel all the way outside of their tribe. Especially with other people. Because my tribe, usually when we are too old to actually provide for the clan, then we are sent out to guard the cairn. And watch over the great Jarl that lives or rests within. The name I called out, the Chunlakalaka clan, those are one of the bigger clans in Icewindale. They don't travel outside.
Oh, okay.
And neither do... What's the other clan called again?
From Wormdoom Crag, you mean?
Yes.
The two clans here are the Thun Lokalaga and the
Akhenaten?
Akhenaten, yes.
Those are the main clans in Icewindale. The Goliath you expect to be here, or at least until like half a decade ago. A couple of decades ago. Those would be my tribe, the Fuck, I can't pronounce it anymore. The Kelly. But we are a minor tribe. And I'm not sure if they even come here anymore. Especially with this cult.
You remember they would always strive to reach the highest mountain peaks, where the air was thinnest and the frigid winds howled. It was here they dwelled, a reclusive clan, and they were more like gravekeepers, more like protectors of an ancient site. The most legendary of graves, that is, of all. For it is in the name, cairn, meaning a pile of stones as a gravesite, and Kelvin. It's Kelvin's cairn. It means that this grave once belonged to Kelvin.
This is the gravesite of the great Jarl of Icewindale.
Oh, okay.
Faith asks, of all Icewindale? They
Yes.
ruled the whole place?
Yes.
Were they like a townspeaker, or...?
More than a townspeaker.
It's a pretty big grave.
Kelvin the Great Jarl of Icewindale was one of the original ice giants that walked this land.
Her eyes gonna go wide as you mentioned that this guy was literally a giant.
So
He looks back at the mountain, realizing just how big this guy must have been.
So there are no longer giants?
They left for some reason. Our lore keepers might be able to tell you why. I don't know the details. Our job mainly was to watch over the cairn when we can no longer provide for the clan.
Okay.
He looks... jaws kind of dropped at the size of Calvin's cairn, realizing just, wow, guy must have been a big deal. But, you just realized, you're on an axe peak, aren't you, Stef? The rest of you guys are just trudging through the snow.
I am indeed on an ice peak.
Well, I got good news. You're twice as fast as the rest of your party. The bad news is it means you're either having to travel alone or having to hold back and travel at the same pace.
I'll trot alongside them with a smug look of superiority on me.
Okay.
Are we allowed to kill the axe?
Oh, man.
I'm kidding.
I bet out of everyone, so Roland's probably looking there, muttering to themselves, because a mount is where you sit, like, most comfortably on these kind of long journeys.
Don't we have a sled and 2 goats? Or did we sell it? Oh, we sold it.
Yeah, we sold it.
I mean, I am sure there will come a moment where Sir Roland might or might not show how he can ride an axe pick into battle. The situation
You'll never catch me riding a bloody chicken.
You're pretty old. We can probably convince you it's a horse at some point.
Man's never heard of battle
Yeah.
chickens.
Can I cast minor illusion on an X-Pick to make it look like a horse?
You could
Then
if
it
it
would
was
be-
standing perfectly still.
Yeah, then it would be like mid-travel, it
Yeah, but
turns
that-
to a horse, and we were like,
that would
what
be
happened
a-
to the axe pig? Where'd you get this horse?
There's my bloody horse.
Those are questions that Sir Roland would not ask.
Okay, fair.
Most definitely not.
Lord, that's great. Well, it looks like spirits are kept high as you travel your way to Kelvin's Cairn, crossing the open tundra directly from Cair Konig. Takes you a few hours, but it's up to this point where you are beginning to reach the base of the mountain, and you might need to either pick a location to begin the climb, or actually, better yet, I just realized you got Boy with you. Boy knows exactly where their campsite was, so you're following this eager pup all the way back to where they first initially set up, and you see 2 tents pitched in the snow near an icy outcropping that acts as like a natural windbreaker, and between the tents is an overturned sled, and still harnessed to said sled are 5 howling dogs. And let's drag you to the map.
Wait, are they tied?
Hide, yes. Correct.
We announce our presence so they don't think they're being stuck up on.
I'm pretty sure Boy gave our
Oh.
presents away.
Yeah, Boy is barking excitedly
cool.
as you get there to try and announce to them. And unfortunately, these dogs don't seem to even have the strength to basically bark back. They
Mhm.
are looking a bit emaciated, and they've even tried to reach out to one of the nearby crates where there's clearly once rations. Now, one of the crates has been emptied out, and the other one is just too far away from them, just like barely out of reach, and they're all like stretching. The leashes are at their completely taut as they try to get to them, but to no luck.
Oh shit, let's go help
Can
the dogs.
I first loose the dogs and then see if there's any rations in the camp to feed to the dogs?
Yep. Let me drag you onto the map as well, so you got a better look what's going on here. Okay. Here you go. Now it should be a clear sky, so I'm gonna give you some light here. But it should be dim light, even though it's the middle of the day.
Oh, I just
The
realized
Icewindale
there was
things.
another Goliath in the
Mhm.
tavern.
Oh, there was actually, yeah.
Would I recognize which
Stormpicker.
tribe she would have been from? I don't know the person, but maybe the tribe?
She is from Akhenathi, Sky Tower Shelter.
Yeah.
Okay, so a lot of light from Roki. I just realized you can see like halfway up the mountain with your dog vision. It's insane. But here you go. You loose the dogs. As soon as you loose them, though, they begin like trying to run off. Tracker, you can see them like trying to get away from this place. What do you do?
Can I call out to them? Don't you need food first? And I'll throw a ration their direction.
Okay. Yeah, you can give me an animal handling check as well.
Ooh, that's terrible.
It's a 12 though, which is surprisingly still enough. Some of the dogs do skid to a halt and begin like munching on these rations, realizing this is probably a priority for them. And Boy has clearly got an attachment to them and is like kind of rushing around, saying like hello to them and greeting them again, and then looking back at you guys and then looking back at the dogs, trying to introduce you to them, but they're very distracted right now. Like,
Yeah, they're hungry, they're scared, they want to go home.
Yeah.
But there is no way I can allow them to leave right now. When they're this hungry.
Yeah.
This looks to be where they must have set out. And you can
Mhm.
see the pitch tents and a dog sled.
Well, I could see one direction they could have gone, so there's only one way to explore.
We
After
just
we've,
quickly check the
fed the dogs.
tent. Make sure
Yep.
there's nobody injured, no one in need of our aid, or that they've left any important equipment behind that we should take with us.
So, having a look through, the wind has obliterated any of the tracks made by Garrett's expedition, but you can see there is one spare set of kittens and another rope, but looks like they're just spare supplies. The other crates are one is empty. That's one the dogs broke into and ate all the provisions with. And the other contains rations to feed 4 people for 3 days.
So,
Okay, I'll take the ropes. And how many pittance were there?
Like 8.
And the pittance.
Okay,
Oh fuck!
they're yours.
I made a mistake.
so what do we do with the dogs whilst we go on ahead? Do we leave them here and reunite them with their group when we come back, or do we bring them with us, or just let them go if they run back to town on their own? They look like they're starting to make a move.
Yeah.
They do, yeah. They're cold and miserable by the looks. They don't want to stay here, you can tell.
Okay, maybe we should just let them go back.
Yeah.
Does this one that we came with want to stick with us?
Boy
Looking
is
for
loyal
other
to a fault, and Boy stays. And they
Okay.
begin looking up into the direction of the mountain
Yeah.
and looking back at you and like letting out quick barks.
My danger sensors are tingling. I think Roland should step ahead and we should be in position for things to turn bad. Everyone cool with that?
Well,
Yes.
of course you'd say that, Roki. The last time I stood next to you, you didn't take a bloody hit.
Well, I'm here to make sure you don't die, but I just don't want anyone running off ahead on their own or getting caught in a disaster without the rest of us.
Oh, there is one thing I should mention about this mountain. It is prone to avalanches.
Of course it
It
is.
already caught me off guard once. I don't intend to die a second time on this mountain.
Well, can I suggest then that rather than me take be the tip of the spear, that Tracker, you go on ahead.
Okay, we can do that. We'll be close behind. Steph, you coming?
Oh yeah, just drag me along. I'm in the kitchen. Just drag me. I'm coming.
Cool.
Okey-doke. Boy will
Should we
follow.
anchor ourselves with the climbing gear, so we're each tethered to each other by 20 feet or something, max?
Yeah, you can choose however much rope you've got. Use what you can set up a chain if you like.
With the extra rope that I got from the campment, I've got 150
and
feet
that.
of rope.
I
There's a lot of
also
rope.
have 50 feet of rope.
Yeah, I've got lots too. 50.
And
you got,
Stork
like,
has the
together
one rope from
250.
the outpost. So yeah, we should have more than
Oh.
enough rope.
Wait, I have a rope from an outpost. That thing was really heavy. I left it behind, sorry.
Okay, never mind.
Can we say
And
like
also, I'm touching.
Sorry, Snoop, yeah?
No, it's okay.
I think can we say like, the group we're leading is Tracker, Juniper, and the dog up front, Roland, Steph, Chimples, and Snort behind them, and then I'm sticking with Faith a little bit behind, making sure I can keep her safe.
I'm not sure
But
if we
we'll-
can
Oh.
tether
Great.
Boy to the rope.
Well, it does seem to hang back. You notice,
Okay, cool.
almost like
What
he's
about,
almost like yeah.
What about my axe peak? Are we going up like mountain pass or?
Oh, good shout. Your axe beak is not going to be able to climb that thing, but you can certainly tether them safely down here if you'd like.
Yeah, I will. I
But
will. Uh,
okay, you keep them down here for now. Alrighty.
I'm just trying to
like-
think of something.
But it doesn't. It seems like you're not the only one, Roki, who's got a bad feeling because Boy is also just hanging back as if there's dangers. I can actually
Okay,
hear a
we're
barking in the background. That's perfect.
kind of tied together, ready to go then.
Yep.
I could take the lead.
Okay.
Yeah, and just assume,
Uh,
regardless of what's on screen, that we're following like the order I said, because it's awkward to try and follow that exactly.
Sure. Just post that in the chat for me real quick. Not in this chat, in Discord actually.
Okay.
It was tracker.
Tracker with Juniper.
It'll get buried.
Yeah. And
Juniper is probably gonna be on my shoulders or something.
Roland.
Arr, arr. I can actually hear the dog.
No. Kibbles.
Perfect.
Door.
Thank you.
And then Faith. Roki. Bat. There you go, something like that. In the
Yeah,
10 times
got
rooms.
it. Good to know. Thank you. The tracking begins, and up the mountain you ascend. Straight away, you're met with rough terrain, but it seems as though they did pick this particular route for a reason, and there are visible handholds and walkways that make the climb at least bearable for the first few meters. Now, as you ascend, you realize there are some incredibly precarious locations, sheets of ice that have basically clung to the sides. They form like almost dagger-like icicles, and unless you've got like proper pickaxes and hooks, there's no chance of climbing that, and some of it will just like fall away. But there is a switchback that basically runs along the mountain. There's a much more like safer and viable option, and so you're kind of clinging to the edge, ascending one slope at a time, zigzagging your way up the mountain. And
Does
after
this work?
a long
You said pickaxe.
well,
I've got a minor
yeah,
stick.
yeah, for sure. You can totally climb ice with that. Rock climbing and ice climbing are like two totally different monsters.
Okay.
But yeah, you can certainly try climbing up ice later on. But now there's enough of a walkway that it looks like you can manage it. As you're ascending, you can start to hear above you a couple of stones getting kicked off, and the pebble clatters, and then lands down in the snow next to you. And it's enough that you begin to look up and see movement above. And you're looking for like where a ledge might be, where someone might have kicked something off. But instead, the movement is coming from literally the sheer rock face itself. There are several white-furred mountain goats that are making a feat of nature here. They're defying physics as they simply walk along this completely sheer wall. And they seem to have all noticed you as well. And several of them kind of stop and stare down at you. And yeah, they're probably like hundreds of feet above you, but you can see them now.
I'm not sure if this is a great sign or a bad sign.
I'm gonna go. Everything's a bad sign. There are no good signs here.
Okay.
Well,
The
if
good
we-
sign about these goats here means that at this point there is not an avalanche. They'd sense it way before we do.
Perhaps indicates a lack of predators.
On this side of the pass, predators are scarce. If we go higher, where there is more even footing, that's where you need to be careful for predators.
Well, they seem to be moving quite rapidly, in fact. As you mentioned, like, this is a good sign. They are on the move, like, potentially away
Okay.
from something.
Spoke too soon.
Yeah. What else can I show you? Oh yeah, this area here.
Oh, Manny would love it
Okay,
here.
so yes, he would. These are the kind of goats that can survive out in this wilderness, and the howling wind kind of blows snow in your direction, and the slippery ice is making this even more treacherous. Ahead, you can see there is a glistening white expanse. It's like this massive, just this white shelf that's just teetering. And the mountain goats are kind of heading towards it. And they're still above you, like thousands of feet.
Wait, where are they going?
I think we should either perhaps double time our march here to get ahead before they knock it down.
You said it like
Mm-hmm.
on the money. Have I paused the game? Gonna need to pause the game. You said it almost like on cue. So Roland, these 4 goats, as they get up to this massive shelf, you see they're scrambling up, and where it's like becoming a clear day, it actually kind of works against you, because the rest of the time this mountain sees utter darkness, just a frozen still expanse. But now with a clear sky, it means that this over the horizon there is this sun just barely peeking over, and it might be enough that it changes the composition in the snow, slightly melting just the top layer. But it's really the mountain goats that have now disturbed that shelf. And as soon as you see one of them slip, they leap up and land onto the higher area, and immediately you hear the crunch, and that shelf just slip away, like the layering of almost like just a layer of like a dessert, just like falling off a cake, just slips straight away. And it's
Fucking no.
right then is when you start to see that white expanse of packed snow. The crack is so loud it just echoes across the entire mountain, followed by a rumbling noise as the ground starts to shake. It is indeed, as Sir Roland called it, an avalanche. I need everyone to stop right there, and hundreds of feet. This is hundreds of feet away, but it pretty much hits like straight off the bat. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Okay,
This
can
is-
you move Steph's character so he'd be like in the correct spot?
I am.
Yeah, where is he? Like here?
Yeah, because it's me and Faith would be at the back of the group.
Yeah, and Boy is even further back than that. Yeah. And you should all be kind of like in a line at this point, because where track is going, that's actually an ascent.
Chibbles should have my initiative, but
Oh lord. I'm just gonna drag you down to
Who has the... Roki, do you have the Blessing of Vigilance?
I do. It's too late now. I already rolled.
Okay.
Normally do that before combat, or I do it for other people.
Okay. Snorp's quite far back, but I
I
will
can only
roll
do it
this
to people I'm
initiative anyway.
touching, so I can only give it to like Faith, or Roland, or
This,
Steph, whoever's closest.
What really sucks is I don't think anybody beat. Oh wait, no, it's initiative count 10. Okay, cool. So Faith, Steph, Boy, and Snorp, they are all above the avalanche, which goes on initiative count 10. This massive, trembling white expanse begins to plume towards you at a rapid pace. It's plowing down at like hundreds of feet per second, and it's about to slam into everyone, but Snorp sees this and just shits his pants and begins to run. Yeah, I'm too young to die. Even though most kobolds only live like to the age of 3, but he's gonna run and sprint.
So it's coming from like up the mountain. Is this crevice we see here on the left like a safe space where we could hide from it or shield from it?
That is a potential, and we're gonna see what your saves get in a minute, because those kind of ideas, holding onto the side of the mountain, are exactly what's going to allow you to make the save in the first place.
Okay, I do have an idea.
Go
that
ahead.
will maybe help the others, because let me just figure that out. I can instantly cast a ritual spell if I use a spell slot, right?
You can use it instantly. I think as long as it doesn't have a casting time of a minute or more, yeah.
Let's see here. What's the casting time if I do it instantly?
What is the
It
spell?
should just say an action.
Answer's floating disc.
That's is it?
That's an action,
an
yeah.
action?
You can do that. Yep.
Yeah,
That's an action.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because I'm first in initiative, right? Or not first, but I'm in the first 3.
You get to go now, yeah, effectively. But you do have to have it prepared to do that, right? Or is that?
It's a ritual spell. It's like I can either have it prepared or I can always cast it as an action, right? By using the
No.
spell slot.
If you,
I think you can always cast it as a ritual if it's a ritual. But if it's something you want to use as an action, I think you have to have it prepared.
Well, I guess then I can't really help the party. Let's see, what can we do here? Well, Roland is next to me, right?
Yep.
I guess then... And he's quite out in the open. I don't know if this will help him in any way, but... I will cast Jump on him.
Okay.
Sure.
And I would like to... Well, can I move my character? Oh, game is paused.
Yeah, sorry, I'll unpause it there.
We're all tethered together, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
That is true, you are
how
tethered.
freely can I move?
You can move as much as you can. I've got bad news for you, though. It's not going to matter unless you can move more than 50 feet.
I mean, I could, technically.
The
you can
avalanche,
move
you
40
see it
feet.
approaching. It's about 100 feet wide, I think. No, sorry, it's 200 feet wide. Jesus. It's insanely wide.
But like, if
And
I go
it just-
back here, right? Like, I'm just gonna do it. Here we could hide. That's like, it would go over our heads, right?
You have a potential to save, yeah. But everyone's going to get a chance. But you can still move as you wish. But honestly, the avalanche just pretty much encompasses the mountain. Snorp, however, I don't know where Snorp is. Yeah, I think he's still in range of this thing. It's 200 feet wide. It's like insane.
Okay, so you're telling me where I
he's
go on this rock wouldn't matter?
Unless you can get like a teleport and then dash. Yeah, it's going to be rough.
No, I mean, I can cast Misty Step, I guess.
Yeah, but that means you won't be able to cast Jump on Roland, so it's one or the other.
Yeah, no, I cast a Jump on Roland to help him. Can I technically use Shield as a reaction as the avalanche hits us?
Wouldn't help against this, I'm afraid. It's not an attack. It's just a massive amount of snow plowing towards you.
Yeah, but a shield, like the magic shield, is still like a bubble that forms around me, right? Isn't it like a bubble that I make?
It's not Otterluke's resilient sphere, if that's what you're wondering.
No, that's
mechanically, no, it won't do anything.
Well, there isn't really anything else that I can do, but I will give Jump to Roland and trust in his martial prowess, and then I'll clamber onto the mountainside and hope for the best, I guess.
You clamber onto the mountain. You cling on as hard as you can. This is the only refuge you have from this. Now, I think Faith can't make it either. With a dash, you would not get very far. Yeah, I just realized every square is like 10 feet. Yeah. This is gonna be too much for her. So she has only got one chance to try and hold back the spell, and she's got a thunder wave that she could time right at the very last minute to just blast back a bunch of the snow. If you guys think that's gonna be worth it.
Can we do that?
In case
Worth a
she's
try.
gonna. She's got nothing else. She's gonna stand at the front, see this oncoming avalanche, and says, "Oh, well, Auril is. She respects those who survive against the harshest of environments. I sure hope that she's seeing me now." And she's gonna cast a thunder wave just as the avalanche is about to hit to blast back as much snow as she can to basically break the momentum. You're still probably going to get buried, but it won't be as hard of an impact. And she says, "Quick, get behind this." She has an option to try and save a 10-foot square of like area. So she can put this in front of Roland or Tracker or Stef and Roki. That's what she's going to have to pick between. There's two strong characters. Probably might be able to take the blow.
Yeah, and I'm going to see if my shield can help spearing ground braced with the shield.
Yeah, that was my idea
Alright.
with the floating disc. If I could have summoned it, I wanted it to use it as a shield.
He's going to move here and try to save Stef and Roki, because I think those two might have the hardest time bracing an impact of this magnitude. So Roland, I'm afraid you are just after the avalanche.
Oh yeah, that's
The avalanche hits on initiative count 10. Just as you're turning and trying to brace yourself, you see the oncoming whiteout that just fills your entire vision. The horizon is now an avalanche itself.
Did I even notice
impact
the avalanche before it
slam.
hit us?
Probably not. No, you do, but I'm afraid you just hear the loud crack. God, you're wondering what the fuck was that? Okay, we're gonna stay in initiative order because what comes next is the more terrifying experience. Everyone, I need you all to make me a strength saving throw. Those who are behind the thunder wave, you can make this with advantage because Faith is pushing back the impact.
Oh, did I click the wrong thing? I think I just did a... I clicked stealth.
There's no way I can reaction rage.
Ignore whatever I rolled.
I'm afraid not.
Blind dumb click something
really-
else.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna get angry at the snow?
Yes.
You can rage next turn, but otherwise I'm afraid this is on a flat roll.
I still rolled highest.
You did? Good, great, fantastic.
But
That's gonna help you out
everyone
big time.
was did above a 15. So what's happening now?
Okay, so
Oh,
I just gotta roll Faith real quick.
one moment.
Faith got advantage as well. Last time she rolled really well on her strength, but oh god, maybe concentrating a bit too hard on the other things. All right.
Can I honestly
If
take
you
the
are-
hit for her? Can I like have her safe and I take her hit? Is that an option?
Like a heroic sacrifice, just take the whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't think you
Ooh,
can. I don't think jumping in front of an avalanche is the same thing as jumping in front of a bullet.
I mean, it's literally covering her with my body, so like she's under me and I'm under the avalanche. I'll
You
use
get
my
buried
inspiration
by
if
your
I
body
need
on
to.
top of the-
I will. If you want to use your inspiration to do this, I will say you fully protect her, but you will take
Whatever
a
she
fail
would have.
in her place.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
exactly. If you're happy to do that, then yeah, we can
Yep.
run it.
Done.
All right, Roki, you see that she is trying to push back the blast, and as you see the whiteout come, you quickly grab her and basically pull her down to the ground to into this shelter where there's this like shelf of rock, and as you're dragging you out of the harm's way. Yeah, you take it full brunt, and I'm gonna roll the damage 2d10.
Do I die?
Bludgeoning
Do I die?
damage.
Do I die?
Well,
Let's find out.
It's gonna be a lot. Actually, can you roll it? Roll 2d10 for me, please.
Yeah.
This is cold damage as well, so it might incur something else.
Oh.
Oh, only 6. All right, that's not bad.
Is it?
In addition to that, can you make me a frost saving throw? The frost, frost save.
That's 29. That's not
Okay,
bad.
cool.
I can handle the
That's good,
cold.
That's good. All right, very cool. Literally, the others who I think everyone else saved. I'm not seeing anything below a 15. Right, well, Juniper is, but I mean,
You're not gonna kill
You're a
Juniper,
plant.
are you?
Juniper takes 2d6 bludgeoning. I'm sorry. Tracker, roll that for me as well.
Sorry, how many?
2d10.
Double 1. 8.
Oh no, they take 8. They're left on 2 HP, barely alive. But that's just the half of it. Those who failed the save are, of course, buried behind like 30 feet of snow, and your friends are completely gone from sight. You have no idea where they are. I'm literally going to hide their tokens for a moment as I move them around. Ooh, somewhere around here. The others, you take no damage by the looks. If you're able to succeed, you can stay on top, or you're basically like Stef, sheltered behind the wall. The two stronger characters are just holding their ground, probably pushed right to the brink, nearly falling off the edge of the mountain. But it's like you said, Roland, you've got your shield in hand at all times, and so this thing is just buffeting it away. And Tracker, you dig in your heels, your claws are like scraping into the snow, and you're both able to hold your ground. All right, creatures who are buried in the snow are both blinded, restrained, have total cover, and begin suffocating.
Wait,
Can Juniper suffocates?
Yeah, they need sunlight. All right, so no, I'm just kidding. They don't seem to have anything that says they don't need to breathe, so they probably do, but they need carbon dioxide rather than oxygen. All right, starting with Roland, you're up. You just took the impact like a boss. What do you want to do? It's your turn.
You also do have jump, by the way.
I will.
Did anything happen to my familiar, by the way? He just flies above it, right?
Oh yeah, he can fly up because he's on your turn.
That's it. Yeah.
I want to spin my spear round so that I'm using the blunt end and using its long reach. Stab around the snow in the direction where I last saw Roki.
Roki, it was right behind you, and the rope that was tethered to everyone is directly down into the ground. You're stabbing around in there, and you realize he's probably buried several dozen feet underneath. You saw him. The rope basically took him off of the mountain, and like as he fell down here, he was buried underneath. So he's somewhere like down here.
But he's tethered to the rope, right?
Yeah, that's right. There's a rope still just going directly down into the ground. So it's like kind of pointing in this direction, I guess.
I'm either between Faith and Roland or between Faith and Stef. I wasn't sure who would be in front between Stef and Roland. So probably between Stef and Faith, I think.
Oh, okay.
It depends.
In that case, then one of you.
Who would have been in front out of Stef and Roland? Because I like it makes sense for Roland, but also Stef's character might want to be in front. I'll let those two decide.
I'm not sure I understand.
Like the rope
Roland would have been right in front, right behind me, And the
Yeah.
way I see the order in the
matters.
chat, you would be after Faith,
In the faith. Yeah.
which
But
means
what you
then,
see is
yeah.
the rope is coming from Faith, is directly buried into the ground.
Oh, it was that's okay. Yeah, I realized that. Right, cool. Yeah, let's go that way.
So
All right.
start pulling on the rope then.
Oh, you pull and it is immediately anchored. That 30 feet of snow is like lifting up, a mountain. A small mountain, albeit, but still, it's going to be a lot of strength put behind that. I don't think it's physically possible.
Yeah. I guess I'm
You're
just
going to have to start digging, it looks like.
testing if he was still attached to it and if he was in fact still there.
Then
Okay.
we know where to dig.
If the rope broke.
So start.
Yeah, the
using
rope hasn't broke by the looks.
using the shield to start digging.
Okay. Shoveling away like big scoopfuls of snow at a time, you realize the clock is ticking. Tracker, what do you want to start doing?
The shovel would have come in handy right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember we had a shovel.
We had a shovel.
What?
We had
Twice.
the ruby shovel. We had a bronze shovel. I will use my own shield and assist Roland with digging up where the rope is at.
Okay. Start digging as well. It's slow process. I mean, you don't have the exact tools for this, but I will say that you're going to start making headway.
Can I rage
anything
dig?
for
Rage dig.
you can rage dig. I will let you rage dig. Yes, in that case, you're going to make a lot more progress as you just or rip the snow away. Okay, together then, I'll say that you at least get 5 feet deep. Now, Roki, I need you to roll at the start of your turn another frost save. And yeah, the DC is climbing up with each time you make this.
Oh. And
That is a
as
success
my
there.
rage start, where it's normally like a small ice storm surrounding me, now there's also this cracks of lightning nearby.
Ooh. Like an actual storm.
Mm-hmm.
Roki, you do have a turn, but blinded, restrained, and have total cover. And suffocating.
I also say, like,
Yeah,
because
any-
of my ring of warmth, does that help with the suffocation if it's like helping melt the snow around me a little bit, or is it just
You start drowning from the melt.
I drown instead. It doesn't melt it at a rapid enough pace that you're able to really do anything with freeing yourself.
okay?
but
I want to just try
if
to
there's
stay
anything you
calm,
have-
so I don't I'm gonna try and keep myself calm,
Stay
so I
calm?
don't make things worse.
Okay, that's a valid idea. Give me a wisdom saving throw. It might actually help your breathing. Nope, you're panicking. Oh god. You're going to die down here. Jesus Christ.
Imagine if I didn't use
what's
my
the
inspiration
con-
already.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck.
Oh
yeah.
well.
What is your con modifier?
On was it
Probably a
+2?
So it's plus 2, yeah? So you have 2 plus 1 rounds of breath, effectively.
What?
That's how suffocating works, yeah. And at that point, you start going into other bad things.
Can I just attempt to guiding bolt the snow above me then if I'm panicking instead of making smart decisions?
Yes, I mean, sure.
Although
Guiding bolt is a verbal component, isn't it?
Yeah.
should I do something else then?
I don't think you can physically cast. As you try to like cough out the words, you realize your mouth is like packed with snow, and you can't even move your arms, like from the restrained condition to get out your arms and reach around. It's almost impossible to cast a spell in this instance
That
unless
sounds
it's not
fair
verbal.
to panicking. Does it still use the spell slot?
Yeah. No, I won't. I won't use that. That's harsh.
Okay, cool.
But you are still getting. Yeah,
Good luck,
you're-
guys.
This. I mean, with a nat 1, you begin to realize this might be the worst possible death you can possibly imagine. You are cold, You are alone and you're in complete darkness. All around you, it feels like this crushing weight pushing around your body. You're paralyzed, unable to even move your hand to your face. And yeah, all the while, you have no idea whether anyone's coming. It's just completely deaf, like a deprivation tank of death.
Within that one, he should hear Manny screaming in the distance.
Yeah, Manny, go to the light. No, Snorp has evaded the avalanche and is now rushing back over. we need tools. Hold on. Let's see what I got. I got a glue bomb.
That's not helping.
Oh shit! I got a tentacle on a stick.
Can you start?
Damn it! I
digging,
should have packed
maybe?
more.
Wait, kobolds are
Oh,
good at
yes.
digging, right?
Yes, we're very good at digging.
Can he see the rope?
Look, so good at digging. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Snorp starts to realize there's better ways to like. I'm not sure exactly the better ways, but Snorp seems to know. It's beyond my human understanding. But Snorp is able to assist in a digging effort much more efficiently by pointing out how to do it and how to dig down, like a straight down line, whilst checking the rope and such. I'm really not sure how he pulled that out, but I'm gonna say that next turn you're gonna make a much better headway with your digging, like much further. Yeah, you're gonna gotta drill down, you know. And as you're scooping, one person should be shoveling away the snow, make it much quicker. So back to the top of the round, we have Boy, who also is gonna start rushing over. But he's gonna take a turn to get over here. He does, but he's gonna take a turn to get here again, and then you start digging like a dog would. Stef, any ideas to get him out of here?
Everybody step aside. It's time to do wizard shit.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if that would do something. Wait, let me read the spell description really fast. 4-inch deep. Okay, no, that's not a lot. I'm contemplating. Do I cast Burning Hands into the hole or a chromatic sphere that's burning?
How about a cantrip? Do you have Firebolt?
I do have Firebolt. But that's only 1d10. I mean, Senrith, how would you interpret me shooting a scorching ray into the hole? Because that's technically 3 blasts of fire, right?
It depends on how much damage you roll. Is how many feet would be cleared.
Wait, how much damage I roll? That's 2d6 for each ray. Let me check this one.
I'll say you can't miss though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Can't really miss the hole. It's just the
3d6. So the most damage I can do is in fact scorching ray. Yep. Let me untarget Sir Roland though.
Okay.
Cast spell.
Yeah, you just roll the 3. What is it? Sorry, scorching ray. How much is it? Just roll whatever that is in total.
Yeah, I spent the spell slot. I canceled though. 2d6, so it's 66.
Yep. Yeah, roll that into the chat. See how much you've lost away. That's a good roll. 25 feet? That's a lot of feet. That was like, what did I say? You've already cleared 5. That's it. That's it. You literally blast your way just enough to Roki. Like, that's insane. Wham, wham, wham. You hear this heavy thuds above you, Roki, and suddenly a scorching heat is across your face, and you can see the ice just melting away. And standing at the top of this massive melted out tunnel is your Dragonborn savior with still simmering heat, like sifting from their fingertips.
Hey Lou, why do you look like Stef?
Who?
Oh.
I don't know. I think he hit his head.
Let's let's drop another rope. I think this one burnt up. Faith is holding us at like the end of a burnt rope. Here you go. Snorp's got. Oh, wait, no. One of you's got a rope. But you lower a rope, no, nonetheless. And Roki, you start to like be pulled back out. And up to the top of the mountain again. That's one saved. Was Juniper tired?
I'm gonna immediately.
No, Juniper
collapse
was
down
not
onto the
tied.
ground.
Juniper was holding, was riding on my shoulders.
Oh shit.
So yeah, this is gonna be terrible.
What
Juniper
actually,
is somewhere down there.
what actually is Juniper?
It's like
Juniper is a living bush.
Like, is it Fey or plant?
It's a
or-
plant.
Awakened shrub.
It's a plant that is given intelligence.
All right, okay. Divine sense won't be able to locate. Then it's like Fey. Wondered if it was Fey.
Hmm. No, it's technically a plant that just has a very high intelligence. Well, I hate to say, but Juniper might be trapped down there.
I really hope
What do
we
you
were
guys wanna
going
do?
here after level 4.
Okay,
Okay,
I
fine.
missed the session with Juniper, right? Where that thing joined us. How emotionally invested are you guys actually into that thing?
I don't care how invested you are, but I am emotionally invested in Juniper.
That's what I'm asking you. Like, why? What did I miss there? What happened? It's like I wasn't there for that session.
I forget it's there most of the time. Tracker's the only person that cares.
Juniper is like a hostage from the Frost Druids,
Mhm.
and I want to show them the world. But this is not how it's supposed to go.
Cracky, you start digging.
Yeah,
Snob
I'll,
is also
okay.
gonna assist.
okay. Since
And
this hole, this 30-feet hole, is about the distance we need to be where Juniper might have been, I'll jump in the hole and dig from here to where
dig
I think
sideways.
she might have been.
Ooh.
Yes.
I like that. That's clever. Okay. Give me an athletics check with advantage here. And start just pulling chunks away from the wall. And so Roland, did you want to do anything as well? Because you technically have a go.
Yes. Yeah, do the same.
Oh wow, okay. Roland also jumped down the hole with you. There's not much room for both of you, but there is as soon as you start making and clearing away. And I'll say with an 18, yeah, you definitely clear another decent 5 feet of snow out of the way. And Roland, you can roll an athletics check too. Wow, both of you are actually smashing it.
Gun show.
Roki,
Full
you're-
gun show.
Roki's,
I'm
you've
just
got
sat
to
on
the
the
top.
floor hyperventilating.
Yeah,
Like,
got it.
I'm not even quite aware of everything that's happening right now.
Is there
Snob
anything
likewise
Juniper can
is-
do?
Juniper can rake. That's about it. They don't have a high
Yeah.
strength. They have literally nothing they can do. That
Can't they try to use athletics to get out of restraint?
I'll let them
No,
roll a
even
strength
then.
check. They've got so many minuses to it that it's
Yeah.
probably impossible. Or say improbable that they can even budge. But Tracker and Roland continuing to dig at the pace you are. I think you actually might get there in time? Question mark. So I'm gonna just roll this real quick. That's not good.
That roll didn't happen.
What roll didn't happen? this roll, this is how the check works. If you run out of air, you start basically rolling death saves effectively. So, and that's actually not only that, it's also how this avalanche works. It says you got to make 3 successes to pull them out, or they reach too many levels of exhaustion basically from the frost check each turn. In any case, Tracker and Roland, you can both give me athletics checks again. $21, not bad.
Oh, fuck.
Tracker got 11 though. It's
I rolled
okay.
terrible.
You get to the point, however, where you feel like this is where they should be, roughly. And brute
Boy.
strength alone might not be enough to start finding where it is. But you want to cool down Boy? Yeah, Boy
Yeah.
can jump down.
Boy might be able to help fetch the bush.
Fetch the stick.
All right. I'll tell you what. They fetch the stick. That's what we were saying there.
Oh.
And they need some help. They're looking around, but their nose is packed in with snow. I'm gonna see if guidance might help them. But... I'll roll onto the.
Tracker,
D4.
give
Someone else roll a D4.
Tracker, give Boy some help. Let him smell. Give Boy some help. Let him smell something that belongs to the little stick. Or the stick with what's the stick? Juniper was.
Juniper doesn't have that much stuff on her. She's just
Roll me
a
a D.
Didn't
shrubbery.
like shed a leaf.
Roll
on
me a
your
D4,
shoulder.
Tracker.
Sorry, a D4?
Yeah, please. Oh. Boy isn't quite able to get the scent, I'm afraid. And sniffing around where your shoulder was, doesn't seem like there's enough there. I'm gonna roll another Constitution save. Oh no. You got one last chance to potentially find Juniper. You're digging around. You feel like this must be the spot, but you can't know for certain without the rope being around. Does
would
Roki
you-
or Stef want to do anything?
Would you say that blasting the general area would help?
You could blast away more snow, but really right now they're trying to
If
locate the
you
exact
are
pinpoint.
creating fire in this area, I will murder you.
I'm trying to melt the snow. It's
Hmm.
not like
I think-
Juniper will instantly burn up when she's surrounded by snow. That's not how physics interact with ice and water.
Juniper is on the verge of dying.
Yes,
A
And I'm-
cinder will murder her.
I mean that's a question for Senrith, I guess. Would you say that a thing coated in snow dies if it gets hit with fire?
I'll tell you this. At this point, Steph, you're 30 feet up above this hole, so getting a firebolt into that slot might be tricky anyway. But
Oh.
if you have any other ideas that might help, then yeah. But right now, digging and pulling away the snow isn't the main part. It's more like finding where they are.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait,
because they've done the most-
Juniper,
they've done the-
Juniper is wait. Juniper is a magical thing, right?
Yes.
Would I be able to detect its location with detect magic?
Yes. If you had 10 minutes to cast it.
Can I not cast it instantly, or
Do you have it prepared?
Not.
I do not have it
You
prepared?
have to have that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we went over this, I guess.
We did. Sorry.
I mean, I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to think of something, right?
Okay.
The spell blesses 3 creatures of choice within range.
Mhm.
It doesn't see that. It doesn't say that I can see. Would it give me an indication of where that person is if it's a concentration spell?
Wow, we're getting interesting.
That is
with this.
interesting.
Okay. I've never even heard of a spell doing that as a way of detection, but That's a stretch, but I think if it's rules that might work, then yes, I will say yes. You can probably figure out where they got. Yeah, within range. Yeah, you don't need to see them. Although
And in the worst case,
it might
some
also help with the
saving throws,
save.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Right.
I'll allow it. If you cast
I'm
spell. Mhm. Okay. Oh boy. Let's hope it works. You can detect their general presence is within 5 feet of you. Like they are right behind this 5 foot of snow. And so long as you dig in that one area, there's a great possibility that you can get them out in time right now.
Okay.
And it comes down to you, Tracker, with your last strength athletics check
And
as Roland
can I-
begins to.
Mhm.
oh yeah, sorry, I was.
That
Go on,
was
Roland.
his action, yeah.
Oh, well, yeah,
up to
go ahead, Roland.
three creatures. It would be me, Juniper, and Tracker that I would include in the bless. So if I'm reading it correctly, oh no, it's a saving throw, not a.
It's a safe.
Sorry, ignore me.
But for ability checks, Roki could use guidance on Tracker.
Mhm. If Roki is okay, this is probably a success.
It's
You're
probably
good. Good job. You're a strong barbarian that has most likely dug plenty of people out of avalanches before. I mean, hell, at one point, you yourself were buried right under this very
Mhm.
mountain, trying to dig out for your life. And now you're trying desperately to save a dear friend of yours through the snow, one scrape at a time, blunting your nails down to the fingertips. As you finally reach in, you strike something. It's wooden and spindly, and you find it's Juniper's little legs. Their roots are sticking out, and they're completely frozen. You yank on it, and you pull them straight out of there. And the berries on the on the branches have
Mhm.
all turned to ice. They all kind of like break away brittly, and you can see Juniper is not moving.
Faith, Roki, help! And I'll try to
Hey,
lift Juniper out of the hole.
out of the hole, back up. Yeah, you can climb up with them.
Rub
And,
another stick on her to warm her up.
Faith is nearby, and she will actually cast Spare the Dying, but it seems as though it's not needed. As Juniper begins to twitch, just a little branch at a time, and starts to upright itself, and feeling around, feels you, Tracker, and immediately latches on and clings into your fur. Looks like there isn't going to be another death to an avalanche today. And Tracker,
Tracker
you can
silently cries
rest
in a
easy.
corner, hugging Juniper. No way someone is gonna die in an avalanche when I'm here.
Beautiful. I love that. Wow. Taking a moment to breathe easy after being completely snowed in. You guys can begin to resume the ascent when you wish.
Am I able to
Um,
calm down yet, or am I still in a panic?
I, I think you could
'Cause I
calm
rolled a
down now,
1. I
yeah,
don't know how.
Roki.
Okay, yeah, okay.
You're
got-
good. You're good.
You
You're not sure if this is the afterlife,
Mhm.
but
We can say, Roki, that you saw it yourself and smell it.
What?
What?
or you can veto that. But
Yeah,
you
I'm
can
not
do
sure
whatever
what
you
you
want.
said.
I said, if you want a lasting impact, we can just say that you saw it yourself.
No,
No.
that's
There's your answer. Sadly.
No.
No poo.
I just killing my senses. Everyone alive?
Boy
No one
gives
responds.
an affirmative.
Oh.
Yeah.
just
Mhm.
standing there breathing heavily. I'm never knew I had it in me.
Boy gives an affirmative. Yep. Yep.
I'm
And
done
Snork's
talking.
like,
The
yep.
mic's still crazy.
It was a yup. Yep. It was a yep, but it sounded like yup.
Yeah, but
You
I'm
know
still
what
a little bit, you know, so it sounded like you said yup to me.
Yep.
A wolf.
Tracker, how often do have a snow falling happen again? Like, should we leave and come back later, or carry on?
There probably isn't much avalanche to.
If we return later, the chances of there being another avalanche will be greater when we return.
Onwards then.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. Gauging that an avalanche of this size would have either
Mhm.
triggered enough shaking that it would have made other avalanches fall, then yeah.
Most of the snow
we're
on
on the
this
right
side of the mountain should be cleared now.
Uh-huh. It's true. You can see now just icy walls that are in the way. Now, Tracker, you've got climb speed, and you have advantage on this. And you might as well make the use of your 10-minute rage. So
Yeah.
give me just another athletics with advantage, and you can set up the pittance for the treacherous climb ahead. Because
Wouldn't
this is ice.
I think Roland would also have like advantage or something right now. He has jump on him for like 10 minutes.
That's only for movement.
Yeah, I just-
Yeah,
I'm
that's true.
I'm setting up a road for you guys to climb.
Yeah.
22?
Perfect. Yeah. Tracker is able to lay the pittance in at specific intervals that it makes this climb pretty much easy. As long as you've got the climber's kit, I won't bother making you roll because if you do fail, you're basically you're harnessed in, so you just fall 20 feet and then just climb back up again. So even if you failed, you're safe, and so you just get to repeat the rolling ad nauseum until you can succeed. So I'm just not going to make you roll it. You're able to ascend another several hundred feet up the mountain and get round to where Tracker is, who's
Oh,
still
this is
carving a
a
path forward.
elevation.
Yeah, this is an elevation here. I know this map isn't perfect, but it was a good
Mhm.
representation. On the left, on the top left, that was what I was working with before, which is even worse. It's even less of an indication of what's going on.
I mean, there's
Uh,
a decent amount of snow over there that's not there anymore.
There is.
Oh, we're still in initiative.
Oh yeah, let's get rid of that. Although we might need it again very soon, because up ahead, as you're trudging through this now completely covered snow.
And my
Coaster.
monkey scout
Yeah.
ahead. He has a flying speed.
Yes, it can. But I was just about to tell you what you see up ahead anyway.
Mhm.
There is a steep snow-covered incline with jagged rocks. And as you get up this one in the very much the same kind of fashion, with Tracker laying down the pittance first, there is a figure. They are laying face down, probably either dead or barely alive, a
By
humanoid in a
okay.
blood-stained cold weather clothing. What do you do?
Kill it. I'm kidding.
The goat scar.
Perception check. Is there any predator nearby? This would be the perfect place for a trap. He could be Bates.
You can roll a perception check.
Oh my god.
Doesn't look like it. There is blood, sure, but weirdly, there's no trail of blood. In fact, it's a bit odd because you don't see any tracks around them either.
Look up. See if
Can
anything
I
is going
hold
above.
Firebolt as an action and just watching?
Yep.
Is it-
You can hold a firebolt ready. So Roland, you're absolutely right. You look up, you realize there is a ledge farther up that's overhanging this area, and it looks like they have fallen from it. But there are no pittons or ropes set up there. It's almost as if they leapt from it.
Oh.
Mm,
Well, if night happens and we get, are they alive then or dead? I'm confused.
You haven't determined that yet.
Can I
It's
check if
like a
they're
job
dead
for the-
or near dead?
That seems
Yeah,
like
give me a
job for
medicine
the
check.
cleric.
Like now that we were able to get close to them without something attacking us.
They are barely conscious, Roki. I think I just teleported you all to the scene, didn't I?
yep.
Cool. I love that. That worked. Automation, beautiful. There is a pulse, but you can tell with that medicine check, they are on effectively like 9 levels of exhaustion. They're barely clinging to life, and if they stayed out here any longer, they would have probably succumbed to frostbite, severe frostbite. You can tell their nose completely lost all like color. Their fingertips and toes are probably going to need amputating. He is in a bad state, but
They'd
his
be on
eyes are
death's
almost-
door then. Does healing word take them off of death's door, or would they actually weirdly be better using a healer's kit?
surprisingly, it's not death's door that he's on. He's actually on an amount of HP, but it's the exhaustion that could kill him. If you reach like 10 levels or more, you do die. But yeah, it did. I will say this though, he has taken a fall, and you can tell that. And there's also more than that. It looks like at some point he got slashed at, because there's a clean set of lines down his front. Looks like a massive claw that scraped across his front and like opened up a wound, but it wasn't too shallow. It was like a shallow wound. It's like a flesh wound, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so if I try to heal what I can to give him some better chances,
Mm-hmm. You got it. I'll pop him up back up to 7 HP basically.
Are you guys seeing
Okay.
anything? I'm just seeing the old map.
Let's get you all on properly then.
I was Roland blind.
What was this? What map are you guys on? Snowy? Is it called
I'm
We're
Snowy?
fallen climber.
I'm in like a
No,
dark,
wait. Yeah.
black and white
Okay,
snow map.
Fallen Climb.
Them. I tried to use Eyes of Night on Roland. Did it do anything?
That's me here, thanks.
Okay, I'll give you some light because it is a clear sky. It does have an effect. He is like, his eyes kind of flutter open, and as he tries to talk, you can see his mouth is like almost frozen over, and like the skin breaks as his mouth opens up.
I think we should
but
try and get him
he's-
back to the sled, and then use the sled to get him to down.
It's just then when, after casting this spell, everyone hears a low growl. And
knew it.
immediately, yeah,
is it the
Tracker
fucking
was
dog?
right. Something has attracted a predator. But I need to roll stealth checks for them before to see if we get surprise round.
It's getting quite late,
Yep.
by the way.
It is, isn't it? We can wrap up
Nah.
here if we like. What do you mean,
What
if
the
people
fuck?
have to go, they gotta go.
We
I
can
rolled the
do,
same again.
we can do one
Oh,
combat.
fuck, it's your roll.
I even gave myself Vigilance Blessing, and I still, I'm cursed.
Right.
Did you roll double one?
I don't know what I,
No,
what
hold
I
on.
rolled.
Oh, wait. Roki, so I see one roll. It's only one. If you've got Vigilant Blessing, go ahead and roll again. Because it didn't give you advantage. It
Oh,
just
that's
sort
weird.
of says you've. Yeah, no, it's because it's not automated. That's all.
What do I
one
need to
second,
roll
let me
for
give
it?
you-
D20.
let me just add you again. Clear initiative. There you go. You got another dice on the tracker. You
Okay.
can roll that.
Oh, I need to like actually click advantage in future. Okay, yeah.
That's all right. No, it's just not automated. That's all.
Jesus
that's
Christ,
much
had
better.
like a 1 and a 2. That's oh god, whatever.
A quick question though before we do start: are you able to stick around for this one combat?
Yeah,
How long are we expecting you to be?
it is too
They
crazy.
are two crag cats.
Fine, let's give it a go.
That's
Alrighty.
not a lot of
They have advantage. They have advantage as they jump out from either side. They
Well,
have
I
been
was
completely
holding a
blended in with the snow.
fireball. I was holding a fireball.
And
preparation.
and you were not. Yeah, I've mentioned this before. I think you can't really hold actions outside of combat. You've got your fireball ready, but you don't even see this coming. Like,
Oh.
if you had something you could see, then it'd be you could fire it. But these things pounce, and you
Oh,
don't even.
okay.
Yeah. Okay. One's going straight for Tracker. I think. I know you're kind of placed a little bit lopsided here. Roki, you're definitely by the body, aren't you? And you're all kind of just gathered up. Okay, where's Faith? Let me just get her on as
Faith
well.
is, where's Snore?
Not ditched.
Fucking
He saw them coming a long time ago. Jumped off the mountain, mate. No, I'm joking. He's here. Okay. Alright, so the crag cat is up first and has advantage on this. Means... Might go for Roki, actually. Oh god, Snop, don't give him flanking. Jesus. Sorry about that. Snop's not an ally, apparently. Alright. This crag cat rushes towards you, moves it up to Roki, and pounces. If it hits you with this claw,
Oh no.
No.
then bad news.
That's
And of course, I
not
roll like
enough.
shit. Ah! Unfortunate. This thing tears at your armor, but you're able to like steady yourself because you kind of like knelt down near Garrett, so you've got like 3 points of contact with the ground, and you just managed to steady yourself as this thing tears at you. But no, that's no bite for it, because otherwise, if it hits with the claw, it gets the bite, but no luck. Okay, the other one is also in its surprise round. It's going to dive forward.
Do I get my
And,
reaction during the surprise round?
Only if you're ahead of it on turn order, which you are.
Yes.
Okay. And it's just a straight attack.
Oops, I moved monkey as you did.
Oh. How long
I'm
does
just
Bless
moving it
last?
out of the way. So.
What is Bless? Sorry, Bless would have only been a minute. That was sorry, that should have been gone.
Oh, sorry.
Hate to tell you, but there's still a miss anyway. Okay, sorry. The crag cat is. You know what? Because you did that, it's going to pounce on you. With the claw with advantage. Fuck. That rolls. This might be a quick combat after all. Damn. Caught off guard as you're suddenly swinging wildly at it. It kind of swipes at your spear instead of you, and it wastes its pounce. All right. Well, the element of surprise is gone, but the danger has not. Faith is up. So I'll skip that for a second. Stef, what do you want to do?
It's a good question. I'm either gonna fling a spell or I'm gonna hit it.
You know, it's gonna blade song.
Yeah, that's what I'm contemplating. Still have arcane recovery as well. Yeah, I'll go. Whoop. There we go.
Sorry.
That's it.
This click.
Right.
All right.
I'm getting. Okay, my familiar is gonna help me to hit this thing with advantage in melee.
All right.
With the short sword. Which I'll just roll again. Wait. Did it hit?
It's okay. You've hit. Yeah.
Okay, then
I mean, he might crit.
You could just roll a d20. and then see if it's a 20, then you crit. Ah, you're good. Okay, cool.
And then I have the offhand attack with my dagger.
Yep.
Oh,
Ooh.
goddammit.
Oh dear, the dagger chips. It's a
Oh
brittle
no!
ice
How
that sort
terrible!
of... I knew someone would say something. It does snap a little bit, Stef. Bits of the Shardlin dagger shatters. That's the thing. You can fix it though with a mending spell,
Yeah.
so
Can
not all
mending
is lost.
spells recover magical items?
We'll come back to that later. Roland, you're up. Save your questions for the end.
Straight attack on it.
Yep, you got it. Did a much better job than it did on you.
And then from
Seasoned warrior knows what to strike.
bonus attack, a War Master run.
Oh. Blocking it across the jaw means it's wounded. It spits out a bloody tooth into the snow.
Nice. That's my turn.
Damn. Cracker.
Okay. This one is gonna make such a nice coat. Let's roll this one.
Job. Good lord, that's some damage. You sink the axe so deep into its fur, it just lets out this pained cry. Yeah, that's gonna not be long for this world. It's Norpsko. He's somewhere around here. Oh yeah, there he is. I'll cut off its retreat. Yeah. And then Roki, you're up.
Well, Snorp hit something. What the fuck? That never happens.
Little tiny shank in the side of the beast.
Because this is a dex weapon.
You know what? This one seems to hurt, so maybe if we finish this one first, I can take a hit over here, and then me and Tracker got the one next to us. Or everyone will help us with this one. I actually missed.
Yeah, there's an enemy
What?
within 5 feet of you. So you have disadvantage.
Rip. Guess it doesn't matter what I aim
Ranged
for then.
attacks. Unless you want to take an attack of opportunity first and then roll, but
I'm just gonna stand strong
Okay.
and see if I can take a hit.
got it. Back to the top then. The crag cat's gonna get a second go, but honestly, their biggest strength lied in that first round, and they foiled it. So they either retreat now,
What do you mean flanking?
or try to take this. Well, it's flanking with Juniper, obviously. It's
Yeah.
the time when they finally. No, it's not. I don't know what it is flanking with, to be honest.
It's flanking with
Um,
Juniper.
I'm wondering. No, it can't be, because Juniper's friendly.
Are you sure?
Bizarre.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not
this is
Juniper.
Gareth.
Anyway,
No. Weird. Okay.
don't worry about it. I don't know if it's even going to stick around for this. I might just drag Garrett away. It's going to just bite into Garrett and try to pull him away. Both of you get attacks of
I
opportunity.
will not allow this.
Joy,
What do they hit
go
with
on,
this?
Roki.
Nice.
That's a hit. Oh, God, nearly finishing it. It's gonna get a dash. Yeah, it's gonna go 40
It takes it with
and then
it.
another
Oh,
40.
God.
Yeah, Garrett is the target. The blood on his chest is clearly what brought them here, and a free carcass is dinner for the night. It's going to move another 40 feet. All right, so this thing is like 80 feet away, still within like spell range and such, but
Oh, I forgot one thing.
mhm,
I had my bonus action available still, right?
that's long gone.
What do you mean long gone? Damn.
Like we're about to come up to your turn again, so whatever it was, you should have done it then. Sorry.
How the
Stef,
fuck
you're
does
up.
she do 0 damage with the hit?
Don't know.
Well,
He's not
I'll
built for
risk
combat.
an attack of opportunity.
Oh, lovely. I love those. Okay, stay there a sec. It's gonna. What are we gonna do? A bite or a claw? Bites look tastier. Nah, it doesn't get anything done there.
And that
Focus is
thing
too
is pretty dead, right? That other one there.
Yeah, they're all pretty dead.
Well, we're not gonna take any chances here. I have a magic missile stored on the dagger, so I will cast that at first level.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead. When you click it, just don't consume spell slot.
Yeah, I did. And I will fire 3 bolts into that thing.
Oh. It tries to evade them as they're approaching, but it seems as though the missiles curve right at the last second and impact the flank of the creature. It lets out that last death roar as it drops Garrett from its jaws.
Yeah. And I guess I'll walk over to the dude.
Good hit.
Like closing in on. I walk 20 already. I can walk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fine.
Roland.
I'll end my turn.
So that one's dead, so I'll just go nuts on this one.
I guess I didn't even have to
I-
take the attack of opportunity. Didn't even have to.
No, I
Magic
guess
missile does not care about disadvantage.
True. Snob says, I got it distracted. Get him, get him. Roland, how do you want to finish this?
It's pussycat kebab time, so just spear through the chest out the other side.
It's like trying to pour at you while still impaled, but the claws just feebly scrape down your armor as it dies on the end of your spear. That's gonna end its. Yeah, let's end it. That's combat over.
This might be a stretch, but could I attempt to like put my ring on this person's finger to see if in any way betters their chance of survival?
I think it might, over the course of an hour, attune to them. But yeah, you would want to get them somewhere safe and have that attunement be uninterrupted, we'll say. But yeah, you can. You could give them your ring for the time being.
I want to get them back on the sled anyway, so I guess, or maybe in the tent, or just, somewhere away from here. So we'll bring them back down and bring them to the sled.
You got it. Tracker, yeah.
Are we going back
How
down?
familiar would you say I'd be with this specific part of the mountain?
That is good question. I guess it would be more a survival check based on what you remember of this place.
I was about to say, aren't we
As
looking...
in, would I know
One
if there is a nearby cave we can use to get shelter, or if the encampment at the foot of
where
the
they're
mountain
going
would
back
be
down.
closer?
Right, sure. Okay, give me a survival check. You're not sure.
The shelter we encountered earlier is closer and safer.
Can we give him guidance?
Are we
That
like...
won't help.
Sorry if I misunderstand this, but how set are we on going down instead of going up with the guy?
Very. If we take him up, he will die.
This guy, the guy won't. He can't stand on his own 2 feet. With 9 levels of exhaustion, his speed is at 0, and he has -9 to all his rolls. He's basically a limp body, and there's a reason why there's hundreds of bodies left on Mount Everest. Is because it takes way too much manpower and resources to move the bodies. It's just impossible. So they just leave the dead up there. Yeah, it's really fucking grim.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Because I
Mhm.
really want to make use of the spell. Can we put him on Tensor's floating disk if I return caster?
That is a great way of making a stretcher. Yeah, I'll say
Mhm.
yes.
Okay.
For the 10 minutes
Okay, brilliant.
you're maybe spending harvesting these crag cats, you can make a stretcher and retreat back down to the base camp, which
Yeah.
is a perfect place to end tonight's session. And that way you can always have downtime talk in the chat in the camp. But yeah, good job everyone,
Cool.
and well done for saving Juniper and Roki from an avalanche.
Oh,
God, that was a close call for the rest of you guys. The more people that fail, the
mhm.
more like you can imagine how more death spiral it becomes because you need people to dig out others. And so if
Yeah.
everyone's buried, you're fucked. And that nearly happened with the other group, but good job, you got some immovable objects in the pie. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
the other group at least
fantastic,
has
guys.
some detection.
They did, yeah.
Fucking
But you guys all
dwarves.
tied each other. Yeah, but you also tied each other together. They didn't do that. So
Mhm.
big props to you for that as well. Alrighty. Until next week, we'll close up the stream there and see you all again soon. Bye bye for now.
All right, cheers.